Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the English broadcast of the International 2023. We are currently waiting to join in the game of LGD against Gaming Gladiators. I believe this is going to be the best game in the current time zone. So, we're going to see how things are actually going to work out. I believe there are also games being played between Evil Geniuses and Entity. That's going to be a good one as well. I believe Team Spirit should have no problems in defeating 9 Pandas. At the same time, in Group D, there is Tundra against TSM, which I believe is heavily Tundra favored. And same would go for Bat Boom against Thunder Awaken. That is why I chose LGD against Gaming Gladiators. Honestly, Gaming Gladiators do have an advantage here, but LGD Gaming might surprise us all, so we're gonna see how it works out. As soon as the game allows us to actually join in, because there is a delay from their side, obviously. So there will be minimum cheating and stuff like that. So these two teams are actually they have played before a few times, but LGD is not the same as they used to be when they were on top, you know, when they were supposed to win 3 TIs in a row. So they have some different players as well now, but I believe they are still a very strong team. Not sure if I would call them the strongest Chinese team, but they are definitely at the top. For sure. So for me, the dark horse of this tournament is gonna be the Azure Array. I strongly believe that FI God is actually gonna make it this time. I have put some predictions in that he is actually going to win it all, but we're about to find out soon enough, I guess. So we are starting off with the group stage, and it's actually gonna be a very interesting group stage, because every team has to play a best of 2 against each other, and the bottom team of the group actually just finishes the tournament right then and there. And the thing is, this year's prize pool is actually a lot lower than it was previous years, so that is gonna make a big difference when it comes to these motivations for the teams. You know, Team Spirit said they do not lose $1 million tournaments, but I'm not sure if this counts as one of those, considering that the prize pool is lacking a bit. We'll see, however, we will see how it goes. I still believe they are the favorites by many pro analysts, and me including as well. So we'll see how it goes. Waiting to finally join in the game, as you can see. I believe it's gonna be very soon. Shortly we'll be able to watch the drafts. So there was a small patch before the TI, and in this patch they have actually nerfed a few of the strong heroes, like Sven. Sven was definitely top tier carry before the patch. Now he is slightly worse. I would say he has fallen behind the likes of Muerta now. Muerta is actually the S tier position 1 hero at the moment, I believe, because she's just insane. Her damage output in the late game is unmatched, honestly. Like, not even Gyrocopter with the flak cannon can match the amount of damage she can put out in a fight. When it comes to mid lane, I believe the Earth Spirit is still the strongest, but Invoker has been nerfed slightly, so I believe we are gonna see less of Invoker, but more still gonna be a lot of Earth Spirit and Dazzle as well. Yeah, Dazzle is a menace. I'm also interested to see if Nothing to Say is gonna pull out his Tinker in the group stage. You know, it might just be a thing, because he's known for that cheesy last pick Tinker, and that guy is unstoppable when he gets his hands on that hero. So we'll see how it goes. Gaming Gladiators, these guys are almost undefeated this year. They have won almost every single major and the tournament that there was. So many people have them as the favorites to win the international, but the curse says the most dominant team throughout the year is not gonna fare well on the actual TI stage. So we'll see if the curse breaks. Can they make it to the grand finals or not? It's still too early for that, I guess. Let me try to watch in game once more. Might be time. It's taking a bit long for some reason. I'm sure if this was a pub match, the strategy would be very easy for the side of LGD. just kill Quinn 2 times in a row on mid and the game is pretty much over. He's just gonna GG out. But considering this is a high price pool and a risk tournament, that's very unlikely to happen. So I can't wait to actually see how the mid laners are gonna go at each other, you know, because this is these are 2 of the finest there are on the planet, honestly. Also, I'm not sure what you guys have in your predictions, but does anybody think that these Eastern European teams are gonna be in the Final Four? I mean, there are 4 of the of Eastern European teams, and they are all looking very strong this year. I mean, there is a possibility of all of them going very far into the tournament. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's gonna go, honestly. Can't wait to see how this all unfolds. Let's try one more time to enter the game. So I believe coming into this game, Gaming Gladiators still do have an advantage, because the patch is still very much the same. Slight nerfs on a few heroes are not really that important. So Quinn still undisputed the best NA mid laner at the moment, so he won't have much trouble, I believe, against Nothing to Say, unless he is heavily outpicked, which he rarely is, because he tends to save last pick for himself whenever he can. He even picked the likes of Viper, which is like pure toxicity from his side. Just demolished the enemy mid laner completely. When it comes to carry players, though, I'm not sure if Shiro. I don't believe Shiro is better than Ame, honestly. So he might be below the ratio when it comes to player performance. So I would give an edge to Gaming Gladiators in that position as well. Then it's on the supports. I guess there is not too much to say. Tofu is just amazing. Tofu is just goddamn amazing. He plays these pesky, annoying heroes so well that you have very low chance of actually countering that guy. No matter what you pick, he's always gonna have an impact in the game, which is problematic always. Well, meantime, on LGD side, they usually pick something just casual, you know, like an Undying to win the lane, and then after the laning phase, it's just kind of whatever, you know. So yeah, I can't wait to actually go into this game, which is for some reason taking forever to load. Hopefully it actually will load soon. I believe the delay in game that the tournament said has to be 10 minutes. So it should be starting about now, since there are sentry wards that last for like 8 minutes, so they have to put a big delay on these, which is normal, that's understandable. I just hope we get to see the draft. I hope that they are not skipping that part, because that's probably the most interesting part for me, at least, to see what's gonna be the new bans after the small patch. Like, are they actually gonna keep banning the Invoker, the Warlock, Venge, like Furion? Is Furion still like hot pick, or is Bristleback and Muerta, are these heroes actually, you know, becoming the new S tiers? Because in my opinion, what I have seen in my solo queue games and in professional, pro level pubs, these guys keep to insta pick Muerta every game. Like, PA has fallen slightly out of favor as well. The nerfs on her are actually quite significant, because that hero is like, she was OP, but we still saw her lose 2 times in the previous tournament. So I'm not sure if she truly was OP. It was probably just a period that people didn't know how to counter it properly. And now with these nerfs, she just truly has become like a C tier carry. She always needed a lot of time to come online. So, we'll see. Yeah, bans. Bans are sure a big part of the strategies. I agree with that. Bans are gonna be very important in this game. I believe when it comes to supports that there is still Treant Protector. That hero is still incredible. Like, the ability to heal towers and have a strong laner, which can both trade well and keep the carry alive. That's just insane. Him and the Enchantress, those 2 heroes are like top tier laners, even above the likes of Undying, which has potential still. I mean, Chinese teams love picking him because, I mean, it's a hero that provides you with the team fight with just one button. He just places a tomb on a high ground and the enemy team cannot really fight you there. He controls a big area, and that's very important. So hopefully we'll see some new strategies. Maybe there is something completely new. I mean, these guys can figure it out faster than the rest of us can. They are professionals after all. So hopefully we see some interesting strategies that we haven't seen before. That would be really cool. Not the buggy ones like the fountain hooking from Navi back in the day. We're not gonna see any more of that, I guess. Okay, it seems that this should work now. Let's see. Has been 15 minutes. So if the delay is even 15 minutes, it should work. I'm getting a bit worried now, man. Like, is this game actually gonna start? I guess this number here in 17 seconds. I guess that's the number we are looking for. So let's just wait like 20 seconds and then we're gonna start. We're gonna try again. I'm wondering if the other games have already started and it's only this one that takes forever. Might be the case. Might be unlucky here, guys. Okay, 2 seconds. 1 second. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see how it goes. Oh, come on, man. What is this? No, 40 seconds again? Jesus Christ. What is happening? Has any of these teams actually begun? Like, no, they haven't. They obviously haven't. Yeah, so it is a very long delay from their part. I guess it's something with the organization itself. They probably have some hosts doing some weird games on the mainstream. That's probably why it takes this long to actually start the game. Maybe even the players getting comfortable in the arenas and stuff. Guess we'll see. The best we can do is just keep trying to enter the game, you know. Hopefully we get in there soon. So as you can see up here, there are plenty of games coming. These are just the first games of the groups. And then later on, in like 2 hours, obviously, since these are going to be played in best of twos, then we have some interesting matchups, which I believe Tundra against Talon is going to be the best one. That's probably what I'm aiming for to commentate once these guys finish. Because this seems like a very interesting match. Oh, damn. Damn, we already see the heroes like these guys. Okay, these guys must have begun now. God damn it. That was not part of the plan, guys. Why am I seeing your heroes already? I was excited to guess the heroes you're gonna pick. And I still cannot enter. Like, what is happening, man? Jesus. Come on, man. So the draft is already over, it seems. I can't imagine the delay is gonna be much longer than this. Could there be some kind of a protection from watching the games? Like, that has never happened before. I mean, I watched every game like this. There should not be a problem. Yeah, it looks like everyone has finished with the drafts. Well, let's look at the heroes real quick right now. So these... oh, Weaver, right. Yeah, Weaver has been buffed. I believe this is the strongest position 1 carry alongside Muerta right now. Like, Weaver is insane. Duracio is still opting for the Sven, which was slightly nerfed actually, like 20% less on damage on the ultimate, which is quite a lot, to be honest. So he still opts for that. I'm not sure in which order they picked these heroes, because that's very important, obviously. They have Chen on Why You Smile, which is interesting. They want to pressure early. And they also have the Earthshaker mid lane, which also is a tempo hero. He's gonna be against the Pangolier, which is a winning matchup for the Shaker, because, I mean, Shaker just destroys every melee hero easily. Just right click them down with the second spell. Grimstroke in the mix. I'm not exactly sure why Grimstroke, but I guess it's just good follow-up stun and control with the Centaur. Centaur blinks in with his Inkswell, and they have the burst potential with the Weaver's damage. On top of that, also the Chen's Penitence. It's gonna be a lot of damage on that one target for sure. So I guess that's kind of the plan. He has two very brawly heroes. Also, Grimstroke is kind of good with Weaver on lane, because Weaver has this Sukuchi which gives him maximum movement speed, so he can really like zoom through the lane and get in position to activate the Inkswell on multiple heroes, ideally. So that is something to look out for. I believe these two are going to lane together as well. Although it might be Chen down there, we are yet to see. Hopefully we can enter the game and see for ourselves soon enough. This is taking a long time, man. It's been 20 minutes already. Like, these guys, they're gonna start murdering each other. I mean, yeah, there is the Trient, which we mentioned before. Like, that's just a strong, solid support on position 5, just a strong hero, even 4. But I believe Tofu is gonna play 4 Muerta. That makes a lot more sense with the Brew on Ace on Brew, which is a very good and strong lane, actually. They can be problematic. They have a silence, they have a slow, they have a huge burst damage. And later on in the game as well, this Brew can be a problem with his Cyclone, like removing completely either Centaur, I mean any hero, but most likely Centaur or Earthshaker. Like, removing these two from the fight, it's gonna be a big deal. And there is no really heroes that focus all the brawlings like Gyrocopter or Sven that can just kill them right when he uses ulti. Usually the Gyro just pops the flak cannon and murders all the pandas. So that's how you counter this guy. However, in this game, I don't see that happening. Weaver can deal a lot of damage to a single hero, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough to deal with this Ace Brewmaster. Honestly, like, the Gaming Gladiators has a good pick. It is still an even matchup, though. It is still even because it all depends on the lanes. If the lanes go well for either side, that side is gonna have an insane advantage based on picks. Both lineups are kinda snowbally, and Sven just out-farms Weaver by a long shot, honestly, like, it's not even close. So hopefully we get to see that happen. Let's try one more time. Can we just watch this game, man? Nope, does not look like it. Okay, let's try watching another game, actually. Let me see what happens if I click here. Is this gonna be any better? This is becoming a bit annoying, honestly. Been waiting all day for this, and now you can't even watch either of these games. Oh, we see a different approach. We see Londruid in this game, and Bryle on Zeus. Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, Thompson on his Earth Spirit. I mean, that's still a top tier mid laner for sure. There is a Naga. Naga is always a good. Naga is also a good position 1 for sure. I mean, well, let's try this one. This guy already made some kills. It's the score says 1-3. So if I can't watch this one, then something's bugged for real. Might have to restart Dota and the stream and everything, you know. Let's see how it goes. No, can't even watch this one. God damn. EG maybe? Oh, Whisper on Invoker. This is interesting. So they still believe in the Invoker, and there is a Puck on the other side. Yeah, that's gonna be a very good matchup. Void Spirit as well. Void Spirit and Puck, these heroes hate each other basically. If you ask a Puck player who wins the matchup, he's gonna say Puck. If you ask the Void Spirit who wins the matchup, he's gonna say the Void Spirit. It's just a 50-50 skill-based matchup. Very high skill-based. Okay, let's try one more time here. Some kills happening already. Could not watch this game at this time. Okay, interesting. Let's try, okay, that's weird. So it might be impossible to watch these games. Is this for real? Are they protecting the games in this manner? Like, what is happening? For the 10 years we have been able to watch games like this, and now all of a sudden you can't. That's very concerning. Even these guys are in the game. Deep in the game, actually. I believe Tundra be gone first, so let's try and watch their game. They should be the first to allow us to watch the game, I believe. If there is like a massive delay, I'm not sure. Okay, guys, might just have to restart Dota and try again. So I'll be right back, I guess. Let me see it.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the road to TI. I'm Breaking CBK, joined by KJ once again. We got some Group C coverage here on this stream, and what a way to kick it off, as you'd only hope for and expect. Two fantastic teams going at it. LGD, though, you said it, Casey. I mean, They played impressive. This is a team.
Well, guys, this is the best we can do for now, since Dota TV is not working. So there's nothing we can do about that. Like, nobody in Europe servers can apparently watch Dota games. For some reason, that's just not possible right now. So I guess we have to watch their stream, probably done on purpose by Valve, so they can squeeze in some extra money from these streams or something. I don't even know. But I guess it is what it is. Let's just watch their stream and try to like steal their content, I guess, you know. I'm gonna get accused of that, probably terminated the account, but I guess that's the only way I can show matches to other people and practice my commentating skills. So yeah, here we go. Just gonna watch this stream because this is where the LGD game is. That's what I have been most interested in. This is where I believe the best games are gonna get played. So yeah, let's just wait for the draft to begin. These guys are talking something, but I muted them because I guess if I mute them and only use the video and put my face in it, I guess I can then save my account. Probably, I don't know. This might be able to count as like original content. I don't even know, honestly. But this is the best we can do for now. So yeah, let's just do it. Let's just sit back, relax, do not control the camera, and just watch whatever the hell they're showing us. And we're gonna commentate a bit. Unfortunately, I won't be able to observe the game the way it should be observed, but I mean, it is what it is. They have professional observers hired to do their job, so that should count for something, right? That should be good enough. So yeah, I guess we'll see. Can't wait for these two faces to actually remove themselves from the screen and show us the draft, though, because draft is what actually matters. Yeah, this stream is gonna be very low quality, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys, but it is what it is, eh? Okay, here we go, the draft has begun. Okay, so Invoker has been banned by LGD this time. The very first ban is the Invoker. For some weird reason, I guess, that hero has been quite nerfed. Although we have unfortunately not been able to watch the last game, we do, however, know the score, and by the score and the state of the game, LGD destroyed them, which is a surprise, I would say, for many. Well, I knew they had it in them, so it was, and this is the very first game, the group stage. It means nothing really. So let's see. The Gaming Gladiators actually are banning the Brewmaster and this Spirit Breaker. Very strong heroes. Brewmaster, even after the nerfs, I still believe he's the top tier offlaner, maybe even the strongest in the meta. So for sure, a hero to keep an eye out on. Spirit Breaker, on the other hand, he can be played in many roles. Very versatile hero, kind of a flex pick. He can play in position 3 and 4 and wherever. So there is a Pango ban as well in the Treant. Pangolier has been played by Queen last game, I believe, so banning it now, I'm not sure why. Dazzle, oh nice, Dazzle and Kunkka bans and Primal Beast. So this is like NTS special. However, I believe they can still flex it on the offlane. Neo plays it also, so it is a very good first pick, like big flex potential, and shows that LGD is not afraid to play the early tempo game, because this hero is insane. Like if NTS plays it on mid, he can gank people like minute 4, minute 3, even when he goes for the bounty rune to refill the bottle, he can just continue walking towards the lane and murder somebody, you know. That's just how the hero functions. However, here is the Templar Assassin. Now this hero is very strong. I like this pick. It's a very early TA though, which could be susceptible to a lot of things. So I'm not 100% sold that it's actually that great, but we'll see how they are planning to cover this pick actually. Let's see what they have in mind. Okay, so Dark Willow has been banned. Dark Willow is very good against Primal Beast, because those brambles that she puts out in the mid game, there's just so many of them, and each of them completely destroys the hero. I mean, his first spell, the Onslaught, is his mobility spell, which gets interrupted by brambles. His trample deals damage based on the movement speed, so that once more is a problem. And he can only dispel one even with a talent, so it's a very good ban. Darks here though, I'm not sure why Darks here, but they probably plan to pick something like a Morphling in order to counter the TA, something with the high base stats and the high agility, because TA is known for her minus armor strat. So, you know, some high armor hero like Terrorblade or maybe Morphling or something like that could be a good answer to the Templar Assassin. I guess we're gonna see even the PL, honestly. And the Darks here is good against all these heroes. I mean, he just creates more illusions of your strong stats heroes. Venge, however, I already am scared a bit for the LGD crew here, guys, because this is very scary. The minus armor strat just piling on it with the Venge now as well as the TA. These guys are gonna hurt. Ooh, but the Muerte and Phoenix. Oh, I like this pick, man. Oh, that's a good answer by LGD. I mean, Zhao 8, the mastermind, the guy with experience, he's definitely got an advantage here when it comes to drafting. He's got a lot of experience, man. Like Phoenix, an amazing hero against Templar Assassin, because everything TA hates is Phoenix. She has to focus the egg, which she does not like. That's not TA is not a hero that builds a lot of attack speed. She's more like 4 or 5 hits and burst a hero real quickly with insane damage and crits. So she's not really the best egg hitter. Also, he has a lot of instances of damage, which completely destroys her refractions. And he controls the team fight, which is very important. So against this Venge pick, so Venge cannot really swap aggressively, because whenever she does, Phoenix just gonna dive in and egg on top of all that. So you have to choose: do you focus the target you have swapped in, or do you focus the egg? And the second pick afterwards is a Muerta, which is also a very interesting pick. Can be flexed to be a support or a core, and I actually like it as a core a lot more, because she completely destroys Templar Assassin as well. Like, she just presses R and the TA cannot ever hit her. She deals insane amounts of damage, like probably the most amount of damage a carry can do in the late game, once she gets real good items. So I like this answer from LGD actually. It's very good. These bans, however, on Gaming Gladiator's side were kind of, I mean, Treant is a strong support, but I'm not sure why Grim. Not sure why they're banning Grim, if they're planning to go with the minus armor strat. However, here comes the Centaur. Well, Centaur is also a hot pick right now. He's like one of the stronger offlaners. It's kinda good, I guess, because you can disengage from the egg easily. So, I mean, that's fine pick. But I'm a bit worried about the laning stage of this Centaur. If Muerta truly is a position 1, she can put the hurt on this guy, you know? So it's gonna be interesting to see how it unravels. Phoenix as well, like Centaur is a high strength gain hero, so Phoenix with his laser can just melt this guy. Let's see what they pair it with. Oh, the Skyrat. Okay, so it's a classical like stun into the flare combo and an instant Bristleback pick from LGD. These guys have no chill, man. Like these guys know what they came here to do. I like this. They are very confident. Zhao 8 is like, guys, look, I just pick Bristleback. I don't care what the enemy picks. We win this game easy and we go next. Alright. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, so some very tanky heroes like Primal Beast and Bristleback, these guys are very tanky, and there is also an egg on top of that and the laser that can heal these guys based on their max HP. So with all that said, I guess Gaming Gladiators have to pull something out, something very active on mid lane, honestly, like an Earth Spirit, maybe, with a Spirit Vessel, or maybe some break mechanic. Is it gonna be a Queen Viper? Although that's a bit static, I'm not sure if that's the best answer. They could also put the TA on mid, but I'm not believing in that, really. She's just not gonna be safe enough. I mean, already many heroes are countering her. She has to go for the Silver Edge to break the Bristle. She needs a lot of time as well. I'm not sure. I mean, they have the ultimate last pick of the draft, so oh my god, and even more strength. These guys are insane. Zhao 8, you beast. Like a last pick Chaos Knight, another hero with like 5,000 health in the late game. Who is gonna kill these guys? I love this. I love this strategy actually. This is very interesting to me. And the best part is these guys have tempo, right? Like all of these guys are very strong in the lanes, and they are very strong in the late game as well because they just scale infinitely. So. The CK illusions, he can always buy an eggs later on, like to create more illusions and just red Dota. And it's the final pick Nyx, which is good. Don't get me wrong. This hero eats the high max HP heroes, so it is a good pick in this game. I also like picking Lifestealer against CK and Bristle and the likes. I myself prefer it over the likes of like Skeleton King or something like that. However, Nyx is not really the best when it comes to armor. So this guy needs a lot of items, alright? If he wants to fight these guys, he needs an early armlet into the shard, and he needs a lot of help from his teammates. This Venge needs to be behind him all the time, or else he's gonna suffer. I mean, CK can just use Phantasm and destroy this guy in a few hits. So it's gonna be very important to watch how they play as a team on Gaming Gladiator side. However, Queen on this TA on middle lane against Primal Beast, that's gonna be an interesting lane to watch, because I mean, I am a mid laner myself, so I obviously always watch the mid lane, but this Primal Beast can put the hurt on TA if she overextends. Likewise though, TA can harass him out of lane and bully him hard, so even though he has a lot of health and can stack up roar and get armor, it does not really matter. She just the Psy Blades pure damage, it's insane. So I believe Nothing to Say is gonna keep it active. He's just gonna be bottling the runes, the bounty runes, and like every minute he's just gonna push out the wave, get out of the lane, and try to look for a play. Honestly, maybe if there is no play, he's just gonna farm up a jungle camp, go back to run back to lane, push it out real quick, then run again. So in order to counter that, Gaming Gladiators supports are actually gonna have to rotate towards the mid lane instead of the mid laner Queen rotating to the side lanes. So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup to see. Now, when it comes to side lanes, I'm not sure how they are supposed to go. Centaur plus Skyrat is a strong lane. A very strong one. They have a lot of damage, they have kill potential, but I'm not sure if they can really out-harass the CK, because CK just heals up. I mean, this guy lifesteals a lot, has a lot of health. I mean, he has a stun himself, so that's a very strong hero. I mean, we're gonna see how it goes, honestly. So let's see. Both teams are smoked up. Good luck, have fun has been written by them. Let me just put some sound in there, maybe for Dota sounds. Hopefully we can hear some Dota. More than the casters? Maybe not. Nah, we're actually hearing them. Yeah, unfortunately we hear the casters instead of the Dota. So it's gonna be no sound. I mean, what can I do, man? Dota TV is just not working. Gaben is tricking us or something like that. I'm not even sure what he's doing. But Dota 2 is still in beta, by the way, guys. If you didn't know, it's 10-year anniversary, but it's just a lie because Dota is still in beta. So these smokes, we see already a observer placed by the Radiant team on this bottom rune. LGD says they're ready. But the GG side, okay, so they're ready as well, it seems. Okay, here we go. So okay, so there is a ward on top rune by the Dire team. Quite similar wards, honestly, but the invasion of the triangle. They notice the Watcher being taken, so they know somebody was there before. Or now they also ping out that the Watcher has been retaken, their own. So they know somebody is down there. They see nothing to say now, and they have a very good vision on this hill. Nothing to say, might be in trouble actually. They have a lot of damage. He has observer that he wishes to place. Ooh, this could be spooky. This could be very spooky actually. He has no clue where the enemy team is. They are on top side of the map though. Cautiously waiting. Still cautiously waiting. The Radiant team, however, they are moving themselves somewhat. Like Centaur is very spread out from his team. Actually, Centaur might be in trouble here, guys. Okay, maybe not. Nobody's in trouble. I guess nothing happens. Bristleback was back there in order to block the creeps, so it's 2-2 runes, just even split. Nothing special there, which is fine. It happens. It's a gentleman's agreement, as they say. It's interesting to me that this Primal Beast still has not placed his Observer Ward on the lane or something like that. That's very interesting to me. Oh, and he skilled Trample level 1. He just wants to push out this lane ASAP. He does not want to lane against this TA. He does not want to give him time to use those Psy Blades advantage. And now under the tower, he's gonna try to get some denies himself. 1, 2, 3, and the deny. Very good. Nothing to say. Mastered his craft. Okay, he's gonna tank a shot or two. No problem from the tower. Anything to deny a creep, you know. Anything to gain the advantage. And he does get the passive. Very good. Very good. So he is gonna focus on the denies, it seems. And he's gonna bring a lot of regen. Okay, that's a fine approach, indeed. Okay, on this top lane, however, so I did mention Ace and Tofu. These guys have the kill potential. Phoenix is a very cooldown reliant hero, so they have to be careful on this lane on LGD side, because once the spells are on cooldown for Phoenix, he cannot really offer much in way of defense to this lane. Like this CK could be in trouble to a Centaur hoof stomp that can catch him out real good and just burst him down. On the bottom lane, however, we see Muerta as a position 4. This has been trend, but actually on top lane, Phoenix is in trouble and he actually does die. So yeah, this is what I've been saying. Phoenix, this hero does not offer you much in the laning stage, really. Like, this guy needs a lot of levels. On bottom lane action as well, though, Planet, he's hurting with these right clicks. Bristleback, enough stacks to actually finish him off. Very good, actually, by the LGD side on bottom lane. So, Lifestealer, a hero that likes to stay as long as possible in his lane and does not want to leave, but he is susceptible to silences, much like Ursa and similar heroes. If you silence him and he cannot use his rage, he is a very, very soft hero, actually. So he needs to be very careful down here. At the same time, on middle lane, nothing to say. He's getting harassed, like, a lot. Queen is just doing his best to actually just click whenever he can on this guy, because he knows he can never have more damage than him, and he cannot really out CS him. So he just needs to hit the hero and try to bully him out of the lane, which is fine. Again, as I mentioned previously, nothing to say. He's just gonna roam the map and farm jungle and gank side lanes whenever possible. They have a very tempo lineup, which I believe is actually the correct approach against the gaming gladiators recently. Oh, the Psyblades? Yeah, nothing to say, a bit low. He's gonna go bottom for this bounty rune, and that's his opportunity to gank bottom lane. On top lane, creep equilibrium is very much in the favor of LGD, though. They have managed to pull the small camp and keep the big one blocked, which is a big win by Phoenix, even though he died. So this lane is kind of okay for them. Centaur, however, does have the Ring of Health, so he is gonna regen quite a bit. So that's something to keep in mind. This guy can take your tower very easily with the Retaliate. On bottom lane, though, there is action. Bristleback's gonna kill Celery once more, and Planet is in trouble now. He's low on mana as well. Does have a few stick charges, and the goo is actually stacking up on the next, so he cannot continue to pressure. But the Sky? Oh, the Sky is also low on mana. He does have a Fairy Fire though. The right clicks should be enough. Yeah, Planet is just gonna die. This is a nice rotation by Tofu. However, Duraccio, quite low. Although Bristol is low on mana, so there's nothing he can do. Now Phoenix is in trouble actually. The stun from Venge, there is no mana on Tofu, luckily for Phoenix. Otherwise he would have been dead for sure. So a lot of rotations on this bottom lane, leaving Centaur and Chaos Knight alone on top lane, which is fine, I guess. These two guys cannot really kill each other. I mean, maybe CK can, in one more level, once he gets Reality Rift, he can maybe bully Centaur a bit, but once Centaur gets Vanguard, that's not a problem anymore, so they can both just kind of farm, trade it down up there. So the bottom lane and the mid lane is where the action is going to happen most likely now. That's where we need to keep an eye out. Yeah, a lot of heroes down here. So Tofu does have some mana to work with right now, and he's looking for action. Meanwhile, Why You Smile, he's going deep into the enemy jungle. His courier following him. He is under vision though. They might go on him. I'm not sure. He's trying to place a deep vision down here, which is probably gonna get the ward since they have seen the courier bringing the ward to him. So that's kinda a pity on his side. Now 3 hero rotation. They want this Bristleback dead, okay? He has been silenced, but the Muerta with the calling, she's slowing down people, and the Celery taking a lot of damage from this Muerta actually. Celery might be in trouble. Bristleback, can he survive this? A lot of damage blocked, and the Quill sprays are stacking up, and he actually does survive. Now Duraccio is in trouble because he tanked a lot of tower hits. Ooh, that was almost enough damage. He survived there on 17 health. That was very close actually. And Planet is still chasing though. He will take the Watcher. Is he gonna try? He's gonna try. He wants to try. Oh my god, he does hit him, but holy moly. He does heal up quite enough. Oh my god, though. Nothing to say is here. He does have the Observer Ward. He finds him. Trample, can he reach him? Oh my god, Nyx is actually faster. This is insane. This sequence of events by Duraccio, this is so much space actually, guys. This is actually insane, and he's gonna survive. Like, very well played by him. On very little health, some very crazy plays. Tofu also slowing them down. He might pay the price though. I mean, he's just a support. He does not really mind that much. He saved his carry. That was his job. Yeah, he's gonna pay the price. Of course, nothing to say. Still, it was worth coming down here. It was not for nothing. But these wards, man, LGD does have some good vision down here. Bristol being aggressive. Duraccio is coming. He has been feared by Planet though, which does delay his arrival and buys enough time for New to actually get a kill on Celery, the third one. And now Duraccio himself is in trouble because his rage is on cooldown. However, this is a very fast hero, guys. He has phase boots. And Queen is here now as well. Oh, Queen with a double damage, guys. This is trouble time. We need to get out. Okay, let's just get the Wisdom Rune, they say. Let's get the hell out of here. Nothing to say. TP is back to mid lane. Yeah, he's just gonna chill, man. Queen is scary with this double damage. He's just gonna two-shot everyone with this. So they made a good decision to evade him, I guess. But Duraccio, man, holy moly, he was very close to being dead right there. A very good plays by him. Very good decisions to just run, not stay and farm a few more last hits. And yeah, this is just a farm fest on top lane. I don't see these heroes killing each other really. So unless somebody rotates though, which might happen. Celery is here already, though I'm not sure if Revenge is enough. She does not really provide much of anything to this Centaur, and the Phantasm has been used. So I don't believe in these two killing the CK really. If, however, the Primal Beast does come top, then the Centaur might be in trouble. Although I say that Skywrath Mage is here as well. He does have the Silence, which is the spell amp. Oh my god, but the stun on the wrong hero. What is this? What is this, guys? Like, oh my god. These are professional players, by the way, and even they make mistakes, guys. So do not be discouraged if you do such a play. We're just gonna say that it was a good play by Shiro, right? He baited them into thinking the illusion was the real one. Meanwhile, the Primal Beast farming some stacks in the triangle, which is good. Also making some more in these ancient areas. Queen doing kind of the same thing. However, I have not seen many stacks on the Radiant side. I'm not sure if they made any, to be honest, because they have been busy on this bottom lane. Bristol has been pressuring a lot. Phoenix is still a bit under-leveled, although he's level 5, which is kind of good. Doracho is still on the bottom lane. I mean, he's trying to defend his tower, which is what Lifestealer likes to do. He just loves to sit in a lane, you know, and never move. But this is a very dangerous place to sit in. He does have infest, though. He can infest, so he's fine. And Venge is here as well, so even though she does not have a swap, she just reduces enemy damage and provides this stun, which is enough for him to just survive easily. Okay, now Queen and Bristleback, they do see each other. And Bristol's gonna return. He's going back to the bottom lane, so it's fine. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do once the Phoenix gets level 6, because that is when things get very interesting. This LGD lineup shines with the egg. Every egg is like an opportunity for them to take a massive objective, because Radiant team just cannot fight into the egg. It's impossible for them. They have 0 egg hitters. The best they can do is pop a Centaur ulti and just run away from it. Which, speaking of Centaur ulti, it might be forced up here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Very patient on Ace. Very good play by him. And the stacks are being taken by Bristol once more. Is he gonna stack it one more time? What is he doing? Nah, he's not gonna stack it. He just wants to farm. He's not even gonna bother killing this one big camp creep to like respawn it and get some more gold. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Can't be as efficient as you want when you are worried about being ganked, you know. Meanwhile, 3-man smoke on the Radiant side. Let's see how this goes. Queen is among them, so they have the damage. And they want the CK. They want this guy dead. So laser has been used. However, he's not really healing the... He's not healing the CK. He was trying to damage someone or something like that. Centaur is in trouble, but Celery is the one that dies first now. Pulverize onto the other support, but there is just not enough damage left in the tank from Nothing to Say. And the miss from Planet. This is not good, guys. This is not good for LGD. Okay, it was a successful smoke from the Gaming Gladiator side. Very good plays by them. Recognizing that they can actually burst down the CK with the silence while Bristol is taking the stacks. Bristol really could not answer since he is very low on health farming in the jungle like this. And Duraccio is actually going for the Midas on this Lifestealer, so he wants to scale himself. It's not the armlet shard build which I mentioned, which is kinda good for team fighting, early team fighting with the next. So he's just gonna opt for the more passive route, I guess. They wanna scale, which I'm not sure is the best answer, but Midas is always a good item. I mean, if you're ahead, you buy Midas to stay ahead, right? And if you're behind, you buy Midas to like get back up there, you know, trying to catch up. So Midas is always a good choice. So guys, if you're a carry player and somebody blames you for buying a Midas, tell them they are wrong, okay? Okay, so Centaur now level 8, and with Vanguard he's very tanky. He's maxing out the stun and is very close to his Blink Dagger. That's gonna be another thing to look out for. So we have Egg on the LGD side, and they are yet to try and force an issue. So I'm not sure if they are looking to use the Egg quite early. Maybe they are waiting for some more timings. Queen, however, has found some stacks in the meantime and is now farming them rather easily. He's top of net worth, and the second guy on net worth is also from his team, which is Centaur on the offlane. That's very weird though, unexpected I have to say. Centaur is not really the farmer, definitely farms a lot slower than Bristleback. So it's a bit weird that he is ahead, although he's not ahead by a much, but he shouldn't be ahead at all, that's the point. I mean, we'll see, it's still kinda early. Both teams are testing each other out. There has been only one successful smoke play so far that I have seen. A 3-man smoke that happened just earlier. The tower has been taken now by Queen. Finally, this TA has done its job. And Phoenix in trouble now. If he does get silenced, he can just die in 2 hits. Oh, Nothing to Say, charging in! That was a very brave onslaught right there. Ooh, good fear. It's gonna save the egg, actually, but the Centaur ulti. This is what I've been saying, man. Like, that's their answer to the egg. They had to force this ulti before they wanna go for the team fight on Phoenix. I mean, Celery is gonna die still, but these are just 2 supports for a mid laner. I'm not sure if that's really worth it. You have used your egg as well. You have committed a lot. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see how it plays out, because now egg is on cooldown, and these guys, they can just smoke. I'm not sure how far Ace is from... Oh, he actually does have his Blink Dagger already. I mean, these guys can just go now. They can smoke, they can hurt the people. Nothing to say. He has found Duraccio, and he can pulverize him through the rage. This is a very scary situation, and Duraccio, he's just gonna die. Oh my god, that was... I mean, he was in no man's land. What was he doing there behind the enemy lines? That's very deep for a lifestealer, honestly. Especially if you play against the Primal Beast, who can just disable you through the BKB. That's something quite new, so maybe players are not as used to it. But yeah, even the Juggernaut cannot really just Blade Fury and TP out anymore against the Primal Beast. It's very scary here right now, guys. Very scary. Have to keep an eye for that. Queen very close to Desolator though. This is gonna open the door for Roshan taking opportunities. And with the ages, he can be a menace. He can stay in front quite a bit. He might even trade his life for the egg, which then allows them to take the fight. So I'm eager to see the next egg usage, how the LGD is going to approach this. Are they going to bother defending the top tower? They are TPing on the Phoenix. And here comes the initiation on the CK. Laser healing him up though, at the same time damaging the Centaur. This is the perfect laser by Phoenix. However, Shiro is in trouble. He's actually gonna die. At the same time though, Ace does drop, so it's a 1-for-1. Obviously favoring the Gladiator's side. Ooh, that's a nice ult timing by Planet, but I mean, he's not really gonna do a lot of damage to these guys. He can't. He's just a support Muerta. Even if he was a core Muerta, it's too early in the game to be doing damage. Primal Beast now kinda caught. He's in an awkward spot. Is he gonna be able to survive this? He does have Onslaught in a few seconds. The Observer is refusing to click on this guy, even though it's very important to see his cooldowns. He does Onslaught away. Now activates the slow on his third ability. Trying to run away, he's gonna die still, I believe. Yeah, Nex has infested the creep. He can just get out and kill him. That's what he's gonna do. They have the egg though. Are they gonna use this? Lifestealer is here. He can kill the egg quite easily with the rage. It is forced though, and he cannot actually hit the egg because Bristleback just destroys him. A lot of stacks have been made on this Quill Spray. And now Gaming Gladiators have to run. Celery is just gonna get killed easily. He is just a casualty in this situation, I guess. Meanwhile, Queen is still hitting the tower. That's a very bold move, I have to say. But he is cool, calm, and collected person, so he knows he makes these calculated plays. It's no problem for this guy. He's a professional after all. Queen in his natural habitat. Yeah. Okay, so CK has run off to the bottom lane. He really wants to finish off his Echo Saber before he does any real fighting. Because CK is a strong hero if he's the one initiating. If he's the one getting initiated though, he is susceptible to dying quickly, just like this Phoenix died right now. So this could be CK as well. Like CK is not much tankier than this Phoenix really. He needs a lot of armor. He needs maybe even a Mage Slayer or something like that, because this Skywrath Mage does hurt. Also the Centaur. These guys deal a lot of magical damage. So it's very important for CK to tank up a bit. And an instant smoke from a gaming side. So let's see what they can do with this. Are they going to the triangle, or are they gonna go towards the upper jungle? It's very important now. They place some good wards on the mid lane, which is very good. And they are actually going to the triangle. They want to find this CK again. They know he has been away for a long time, farming in the jungle, doing his thing, and he's just gonna die. He cannot survive this. It's impossible on CK. He needs something. Okay, these are very calculated plays by gaming side. It's very good Dota actually. It's incredible. Very good. CK is not enjoying the game at all, and that is a hero that needs to like snowball a bit. He needs some kills. He needs to play from ahead, if you know what I mean. So it's not really a recovery hero. However, they have the egg now, and they have smoked on the side of LGD. They want to look for some action now. There is no ulti on Centaur. That is probably the reason why. There is nothing to counter this egg. And here comes the initiation on Queen. He's just gonna die. Yeah, just like that. It's very easy. And meanwhile, Celery also drops to the Bristleback. Bristleback manages to find a solo kill on her. the upper jungle. Is there anything to disable this guy? Of course there is. Planet with the Fear, very good ricochet of the tree. This is actually good. And CK down bottom, he actually forces Lifestealer away, which is weird if you ask me, because Lifestealer should be able to man-fight the CK. I mean, Lifestealer should be able to man-fight anyone with proper item builds, so, I mean, that's... I guess he was just scared, because his teammates are dead, and he did not really look at the map as much. And here we see the Blink reveal from Nothing to Say. It's a very good Blink game, because they need the instant initiation. They don't really have it. CK will also be building a Blink Dagger eventually, I believe. It's going to be very important to initiate onto the Gaming Gladiators, because if LGD is the one initiating, then they have complete control in this game. They just need to play from ahead and have a clean initiation. We see Bristleback with the Aghanim Scepter. Why You Smile actually opting for the 4-staff Planet with the Aethos. And yeah, there is the Echo Saber armlet on this CK. Blade Mail and the Blink Dagger on the Primal Beast. It's just some standard stuff, you know. Blade Mail, very good option for the Primal Beast in this game. He can just kill Skyrat with only using the Blade Mail, which is great. Also hurts TA a lot. So it's just a good item. Centaur, meanwhile, he's very close to the heart. Now this heart on Centaur is a big item. Much bigger than on other heroes like Primal or Earth Spirit, because Centaur actually deals more damage the more health he has. Rather, strength he has. So that's very important to note. He also shreds towers very quickly. And they are smoked again. I mean, they want to use this. Ooh, but quick reaction by Nothing to Say. And the CK now with his Phantasm active, he's looking for something. He, however, does not have the Blink Dagger, so he cannot really catch anyone. Nothing to Say is still being kind of bold in the front. Does notice that his team is not really following, so he backs off a bit. Gonna use the Onslaught to farm away very quickly and just get away. Yeah, this is just textbook Dota from LGD right now. Very good. They read these moments. They have been caught by a few smokes, but this one has been read. And now Duracho is in trouble, actually. He has used the rage to reach the creep wave more quickly. Now he has been feared, he has been silenced, he has been pulverized, and he's just dead. This Lifestealer cannot survive. He has made multiple mistakes in a similar fashion in this game. He's just not respecting this the speed of Dire lineup at all. This Muerta support is quite new to the pro scene. Let's just say it's quite new, because she has been buffed the previous patch, and that's why she's being picked a lot. Also, she can be flexed, so people are probably expecting her in the core role as a position 1. That's why they do not expect these kind of plays, where she just sits in a lane and waits for a good opportunity, like something like a Bane would do this, or like a Nyx Assassin, hiding in the trees and just waiting for an opportunity to actually connect with the rest of her team and pick off a very important core hero on the enemy side, which is a very great play actually from this Muerta. Planet is doing an amazing job in this game. And now they are gonna push bottom tier 2 tower, while at the same time Bristleback is going top. He does not wanna give this his tower for free, although Gaming Gladiators are not even interested in the tower, it seems. They know they are a lot weaker right now. They have this Radiance and the Midas build on Lifestealer. I'm not sure why Radiance though. I mean, it's good. It's kind of good against the CK, but I think it's a bit too soft. It's a bit too greedy. I'm not sure if it's gonna pay off. Honestly, if LGD uses this Aegis in a better manner, which they are planning to, because they have just smoked 3 heroes, this could be a troublesome time for Gaming Gladiators, guys. They are looking for somebody, probably the Centaur, because if they can pick off the Centaur, then there is no ulti to disengage from the egg later on, which would be important. However, they cannot find him really. He has managed to escape. The Wisdom Rune has been collected by the GG side, not so much by the LGD though. They still have theirs, which is a couple of levels lacking on their side because of that. And there will be a fight here, it seems. So Centaur is gonna show on this wave, and he has been polarized. Laser is dealing a lot of damage. He has been feared, he has been silenced. There is just no way he can survive. This is the tankiest hero on the Radiant side, by the way, and he has just died without using a spell. It's impossible. And look at Tofu, he's trying, the poor bird. He used everything he has, although Queen has double damage. This guy can put the hurt. He is missing though Oh, right, it's the Gossamer Cape. Oh my god, the Bristleback with the stacks! And Queen just evaporates, and the same can be said for Celery. The CK just destroys this guy. And although the Queen has a shot silencing the Phoenix, it's nothing really threatening to him. He can just force stuff himself away. And Bristol is looking to steal the Tormentor, it seems. And oh my god, the damage from this Bristleback. Oh my god. I was worried about the double damage TA, but that's irrelevant compared to this guy. With his Gossamer Cape and Aghanim Scepter, he has almost a full heart now as well. But it was a very quick initiation. Like, look at this. Atos and then instant pulverize. Like, this is very big damage coming from the Phoenix. That's why I just love Phoenix, guys. It was such a good pick in this game. After seeing TA and Venge, you just pick Phoenix. So the enemy team has to answer it somehow, but there is nothing left to answer it with. They tried with the Lifestealer. Lifestealer can quote-unquote use Rage and just hit the egg. He has attack speed, but there's no way he can stand, man. There's just no way he can stand and hit the egg when there is CK, when there is Bristol hitting him. Just impossible to do it. There's also this Primal Beast, which was, by the way, the first pick, the very first pick, who does have the BKB Piercing Disable, which completely destroys Lifestealer. So, I don't know, man. I feel like GG has been outdrafted heavily, and we can see it on the graphs as well. 25 minutes into the game, 11k net worth lead for LGD. These numbers don't lie, man. Muerta now also gonna have a 4-staff. This Lifestealer, he's just gonna get kited. I don't see how he hits anyone in these fights. It's gonna have to be some sick high ground swapping from Venge. That's the way back into this game for them. That's probably the best thing they can hope for in this game, honestly. Hard completed for Shiro as well. And the Lifestealer is working on a Manta? I mean, sure, there is a silence in the enemy team, but a Manta? Are you sure about this? I mean, wouldn't Halberd just be better? You know, just more evasion, since you want to go that route with the Radiance? I don't know, man. I mean, Durashu is a pro player. He knows what he's doing. He knows more than me, for sure, so we're gonna believe him and see how it goes. He does have Queen on his team, so Queen on this TA deals a lot of damage, and it's a double 2-man hoof stomp, which is big, and the planet instantly dies. Here is the Laser, though. Laser is dealing a lot of damage, but the swap, very good. And the egg has been completely kited. Now there is no egg, there is no team fight for the team LGD. They are gonna lose, nothing to say, it seems. Oh, actually, no. He does get healed with the stick, so he will be fine. Bristol is still chasing. He is silenced, though. He does have the Lotus to purge it off. But they find 0 kills on the LGD side, and they have committed a lot. They have used the egg, they have used many team fight abilities, and now I believe they have to run, actually, because this was very good positioning by Gaming Gladiator side. This is what they need to do more often. These 2-man hoofstones, there are not gonna be many of them, but that's what they need to look for. I mean, look at the win probability, guys. These numbers are telling you everything. It's only 16% chance, but this is a good initiation again. Hitting Bristleback from the front with the TA. This is very big damage. Lifestealer, he's gonna finish him off. Now in trouble on the Skywrath Mage. He's very low. Queen as well. He's gonna hide in the invisibility and the swap. Swap comes in. Can Queen survive? The percentage damage reduction is just not enough. CK, too much damage. And the Celery has been finished off by Planet as well. The skill shots have been hit. The bird is a bit too fast for nothing to say to chase. However, he can turn around and maybe catch Duraccio? Maybe not. Maybe not. He actually does give up on the chase. He just wants to take this shrine, I guess. Oh! I say that. I say that, but he did commit a bit. Didn't want to use Pulverize, though. I mean, he had it off cooldown. I saw it for a second. Could have used it on Lifestealer, probably. And now Lifestealer does have this Yasha. So, one thing this is gonna let him do is be more mobile in fights, which will allow him to stay on target a bit more often, I guess. I'm not sure, man. I still feel like he's a bit too soft. Like, he needs some AC and some Satanic or something. When I need this spell on Lifestealer, I always prefer Satanic rather than Manta. However, he just wants to delay the game, push out the lanes with the Manta and Radiance. That's always a viable option, I guess. So we'll see how it goes. Phoenix, I'm not sure what he has bought, but I believe he's rushing the Hex. I believe that's what's happening. I'm not too sure, though. We see Queen. He does have a Deso as well, but only 2 charges on it. He has not been quite as successful as we're used to seeing. Has a BKB complete. Also the neutral item stacking the minus armor. He's going for the MKB on TA. He does not want to mess around. He just wants to hit these people. He does not want to miss. Oh, and here comes the ulti on the CK. And the blink dagger forward, but he just fails to find him. He fails to find him. However, they are still smoked and they are just walking back into the pit. Roshan is not alive yet though. It is gonna take another minute. And that's a long time. That's a long time, man. Lifestealer infested inside the Sun Tower. They're waiting for something to happen right now. They anticipate that this smoke might be coming towards them, but no. They're just pushing out the lane with illusions. And now we're probably gonna see the smoke from the GG side. Of course, there is the 4-man smoke, and it's actually a 5-man smoke because Lifestealer is infested inside the Sun Tower. They also use the scan, so they know that the enemy is near the Roshan pit. And now the scan is turned green, and it's a good initiation and nothing to say. He's just gonna evaporate actually. Good laser on 2 heroes, and the egg as well. Silence on Nyx. But there is the swap. There is the swap. Avenger actually does save him. Are they gonna take this fight 4 versus 5? There is no egg anymore. I'm not sure if LGD can do this. Celery does die though. I mean, he did swap his position 1 out of the fight. He did save him. So that was a good swap. Oh boy. This is interesting fight though. I believe GG can take it, but Nyx needs to lifesteal a bit. That's what he's doing on the Ancients right now. And now they just need to run back in as quickly as they can because they have 20 seconds before Nothing to Say is back. Oh, actually, they just want to run bottom and wait for the enemy team. That's a good approach. I'm not sure if they can be faster though. I mean, their team just uses the twin gates, you know, and they're already in position for this Roche fight. They have the gem as well, so they are gonna have the superior vision around here as well. CK, however, is a bit separated. He needs to connect with his team. Bristol staying up front. Getting open wounded. Getting hoof stomp. Getting hit from the front. Okay, now he's fine. This laser is doing a lot of work on this Centaur, man. Centaur already on half HP. Stacks are building up on him. Shiro is chasing with the blink dagger. Oh, but behind? In the backlines? Quinn with the shield rune and the BKB active. He's doing a lot of damage. But the CK just melted this guy. He completely destroyed him. And the Bristol, look at the Bristol. He just ignores the Lifestealer. He does not care about him at all. He just runs forward. This new Bristleback is insane, guys. And he's going for the Bloodstone next. So this guy is never gonna run out of mana. He's not gonna run out of health. He's got a heart. He's got everything he needs. This is the power spike I've been scared about, you know. The LGD, I don't think these guys can be stopped anymore. They have reached the power spike they needed. They also have the AC on CK, so they have the armor against the TA. They have this egg still, so they can just go straight high ground from here. They don't need to waste any more time, really. Although I believe they will use the smoke. They will use the smoke, fix their lanes, maybe find a pickoff, and then go straight for the high ground. I don't know, man. This build on Lifestealer is just weird to me. It does not sit right. Going this greedy against such a tempo lineup, like he needs. When is it gonna pay out? Like, is he gonna man fight 1v5 in 60 minutes, or what is his plan? Because these items are for farming. These items are not good against enemy heroes at all. Manta doesn't do anything really. Radiance kinda okay against CK. Doesn't do much really. CK can just buy a Bloodthorn anyways, or MKB even. And here they go, without even using the smoke. They just invade the triangle. Through the enemy vision, just brute forcing it. They know they are just that strong. And there's 4 heroes too, because the Bristol is on his own, on top lane, just forcing Tofu to TP back to the base. This guy has no chill, man. He is merciless. And they are knocking on the front door, man. These guys, they want to go high ground. Shard on the CK. Using it on the creeps to create extra illusions. Pushing the tower. And an aggressive blink. And look at that. Literally 1/4 of a second. And Tofu is just gone. Like each illusion. I don't even think each illusion hit him once. It was probably only like 2 illusions hitting him. It was just more than enough to kill him. Oh my god, however, this initiation on Queen, forcing out the swap and the stampede, they have used every defensive ability on the Gaming Gladiator side. And now these barracks, they're free for taking. They're gonna take mid for sure. Doraccio going in. I mean, he used open wounds, rage, and just ran away. This is insane. They cannot approach the fight whatsoever. And the CK aggressive blink in. That's a bit weird. And the double hoof stomp now from the center, which is very good. Atos, however, on the TA, she has no BKB, no more swaps. She does manage to escape though. Oh, but nothing to say. That was a bit ambitious, overzealous perhaps. He's gonna pay for it with his life. Now this looks like a beginning of a throw. He had cheese as well. He never managed to use it. Oh my god, look at this Bloodstone healing from the Brittleback. This guy, he can dive the fountain. Just turn his back. He does have the Aegis as well. Oh my god, this Bristol is a menace. However, he does need to save his team. So the CK is in trouble. He's trying to use his ulti and the turnaround, which he can now, obviously. That nothing to say has used his buyback. Laser doing work on this centaur again. Nothing to say, just trampling forward. Can they kill the Duraccio though? He has been stunned. Bristol on him. He can finish him off. TA, no BKB. She's just dead. No buyback. I mean, this is a clean 2-0, man. This game is over. This game is just over, guys. Look at the Bristol, but he's just fountain farming these guys. He's just standing there taking these hits. Like, come on, guys. What are you doing? Just GG out. I'm getting bored. I have to stay in your fountain like this. And yeah, there we go. It's GG. GG, like Gaming Gladiators, they are getting smashed by LGD in the very first game of this group stage. It's actually incredible. I am honestly a little bit surprised because I expected it to go even 1-1, but no. Zhao 8, he proves that he is the superior drafter in the group stage. Maybe Gaming Gladiators just need some time to warm up. And we see smiles all over the LGD side. I mean, these guys are happy, they are chilled, they know they had the superior draft. It was like easy game for them. Very easy, honestly. So very good performance by them guys. Let's see what these two guys have to say actually. Let's hear them a little bit.
Obviously, they've been through many different rosters throughout the years, but this is an organization that has high expectations, and they frankly usually do perform at every single TI. Yeah. And this being the road to TI, so maybe we shouldn't be the most surprised. But again, early on, not to oversell everything here, but this is an impressive victory certainly, because not only of who they beat, but the way they beat them. They just looked like the better team in both Game 1 and Game 2 here in this series.
I mean, honestly, just everything they're doing, and still, I think Gaimin looked a little, like their mid game is actually pretty good. Like the way they fight is like 3-4, like Quinn rallying the people around, the Aces laning, and like getting him involved. But I think in both games, Doraccio had a rough one. Like both himself, but also with how they tried to incorporate him in the game.
I agree, man. Doraccio didn't do shit.
Really happen properly.
His impact was very low in these games.
And I think
that was very underwhelming.
Whereas on the flip side, LGD, they just look like a super cohesive team, from strategy to gameplay, itemization, and you as well in this Bristleback. I loved how he played, like how he put in his body, how he used his spells, the kiting in and out. He just owned on this Bristleback.
And again, there's so many ways you can kind of look at what happened in this game. I mean, another thing that kind of stands out to me is from the very beginning of the draft here in Game 2, we saw 3 heroes that they banned early on Gaming Gladiator's side were 3 heroes that they used in Game 1, and they didn't ban a hero like Bristleback, which they did in Game 1 early on. So it all kind of snowballs, right? I know every single game is going to be different. That's the beautiful thing about Dota, amongst many other things, but it's...
No, man, LGD was just superior in this one. LGD was just far superior here, guys.
As well, with just one lineup being completely different than the next and still performing very well in both games. But yeah, you see the stat line across the board, obviously very impressive on the side.
Yeah, this Bristol. This guy was unstoppable.
Had a good start. It was a solid, as you expected, a really good early game, but just not enough to...
Okay, guys, let's see what... There should be more Dota coming. So let's see what we have to watch here.
Teams played super crisp, I think, with how they were protecting each other. I think the early Atos on Planet, on the Moreta.
Ooh, this is a good game. Ooh, I want to watch this. So it's Azure Ray against
that didn't go too well for them. So
right? Yeah, against Team Liquid. Yeah, this is gonna be a very good game, guys. Let's see what's happening over here. Let's put these on 10% or something, so they do not interfere with my thought process. Okay, so yeah, Somnus with the grey hair, I like it. Old man Somnus. Old man maybe. There has been a rumor though, the people been saying that Somnus is looking up to Larl. He wants to become like Larl and surpass him, but no, that's not what happened. Somnus explicitly said that he actually wishes to play like very low impact heroes like Larl does and still have impact on them. That's what he said. So it's very different than what the rumors say. Somnus is clearly the better mid laner out of the two, so there's no way he would be like fanboying the Larl all of a sudden. Larl arguably the worst mid laner in the pro scene at the moment. So yeah, that's that rumor is just not true. Here we see again first pick Primal Beast, and on the other side we see Muerta. These heroes again in completely different series, and Team Liquid very serious faces. They are thinking hard. And the bands, let's see, the Phoenix, Shadow Demon, Kunkka. Okay. On the other side, of course, the Brewmaster, Treant Protector, and the Lone Druid. So they are banning the Lone Druid, which they themselves do play, however. So this is very interesting. There is this Spirit Breaker as well. It's a strong hero. He will be one of the most banned heroes in this tournament for sure. And Venge. Oh, okay, it's gonna be Venge. That's fine. That's alright. Just a solid support, man. It's very solid. It does not really work that great with Muerta, if Muerta is position 1. Because, obviously, Muerta deals mostly magical damage. But still, if she can save Muerta from certain death, and Muerta can pop her ulti and just let it rip, then that's pretty good. But seeing this Batrider now, I'm very scared of this Muerta being a core. I would rather have these two heroes be the support duo on the side of Team Liquid. That would make a lot more sense now after seeing this Batrider, because I mean, Batrider just destroys Muerta really. Even the Primal Beast does, to be honest. Like both of these heroes, they just completely demolish Muerta. Let's see what they pair this Batrider with. Ooh, Furion. That's interesting. So they wanna just be active on the map. I mean, these Chinese teams, man. Chinese Dota used to be known for their farming and slow-paced games. But look at this, guys. Look at this. These guys wanna play some high-tempo Dota. Like Primal Beast, Batrider, Furion. These guys just wanna fight all the time. Now, I'm not sure about this Furion. It's always a good hero, obviously, if you want to play tempo. But, I mean, they already have this Venge that can easily save from Sprouts. They have Muerta that can ricochet off his trees. So, these two heroes alone are pretty good against Furion. So, we'll see. I expect to see an Earth Spirit on the side of Liquid. I mean, they must play it. It's not even a question. Nisha should be able to play that hero easily. And it's pretty decent here, because it can match the tempo of the Primal Beast, and it does escape trees easily. But it's a Queen of Pain. I'm not sure if this should be the mid laner. They might be afraid of a mid lane Batrider. Is that what this is? They just want to make sure that if the bat is mid, they have a hero that can survive the lane and is still kinda impactful later. When Queen of Pain, sure, she has been buffed slightly and she is a good hero. She can do a lot, but I'm not sure if she really is the finest choice. I mean, they want to secure it right now in case Batrider does turn out to be a core. Then obviously co-op would be banned. And it's a Tidehunter, so they have the team fight. They have a strong mid lane, which cannot really lose the lane, and can always rotate as well. And they have two supports, I assume, so what they need is position 1, most likely, on the side of Team Liquid. Now, on the China side, I'm not exactly sure how they are gonna lane this quite yet, and neither are they, I assume. This pick is gonna reveal a lot to us. They need something to deal with the Tide, I would assume. Because so far none of these heroes are really great. He can easily purge off the Batrider's spells. He can just buy a Quelling Blade and escape the Furion. Anchor is amazing against the Primal Beast. So they do need something. Maybe an LC could be an option. Although they do have swaps, so I'm not sure even if LC is that great. I mean, I don't know. They're just gonna pick Luna for now. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Luna is new hot pick right now. She's trending a lot because Luna is a strong. She can farm a lot. She has been buffed slightly. She's like kinda a new Sven, in a sense, but a lot worse Sven since she does not have this Brute initiation. The Sven does. But she can like win in one push. So one team fight is all she needs. She destroys buildings very quickly. She also has Fury on her side. So yeah, this is good draft. A solid pick for a team Azure. And the Centaur ban on the liquid side does make sense, but I don't think they were looking at that. If they want to pick an offlaner, oh yeah, I was about to say Beastmaster would be a much better option. But they do ban that as well. So, Terrorblade, obviously a great ban against Luna. So that's a very good ban. What else would they ban here? Is Drow Ranger a problem? I mean, it could be. It could be, actually. She does outrange Luna. She does buy Hurricane Pike to deal with the Sprout. She has a silence, which is very painful for a support Batrider, even a core one. Primal Beast can get on top of her and be kinda a problem, but once she gets a BKB and eggs, I don't think anyone is a problem for her in this team. So it could be a decent Drow Ranger game. Does have Queen of Pain and Venge in her team as well, who can benefit from it, even the Muerta. So I'm looking for this Drow Ranger, and for the time of Azure Ray, what should be? Oh, the Pangolier, right? Some teamfight to combine into this draft. That does make sense. They just want to have some chaos. I was thinking about Puck, to be honest, because he's the coil is just very good against Venge. Because even if she swaps a person, they still get stunned by the break, and it's just a good hero against Queen of Pain. Also decent against Tide because there is a silence to kind of delay his Ravage timing. But I guess Pangolier is fine too. He can lane decently well against Queen of Pain, and the thing is, once he gets Diffusal, he can actually get Tidehunter out of mana rather easily in like 2 or 3 swashbuckles, which is very important. Also, he can control the team fight quite well. Might be able to actually keep this Queen of Pain locked in a place long enough for Luna to just shred her. But I still see Drow Ranger as an absolute ultimate pick here. Like, there is nothing dealing with her, really. I'm not sure if there is a better pick, and I'm not seeing it. Lifestealer does not sound great. They have many BKB piercing stuff. What else could they pick? TA? Is TA in the pool? Yeah, TA is in the pool. But, I mean, she would have to play against Batrider. That's not good. That's really not good. So, what could they pick, actually? Oh, damn, they want to go Core Muerta. I mean, sure. Sure, that was always an option. That was always an option, man. It's gonna be Mickey on Muerta, Boxy on this Tuskar to go together with Zai, and Nish is gonna play his Queen of Pain as we thought. So it's gonna be Venge Muerta lane. I mean, this is a decent lane, especially against this Pangolier. So yeah, they should be fine. They should be fine in the lane. Later in the game, however, I'm afraid this Batrider could be a problem for her. We're just gonna have to wait and see, though. And this game could go both ways. It's about the execution. Both teams have decent drafts, so I would say it's 50-50 based on picks alone. Team Liquid has to play on cooldowns, though. They really need to use their Ravage very well. They have to like make sure they do not take fights without Ravage, because there's no way they are winning those. And Azure Ray, these guys, they just have to keep the tempo, honestly. With this Luna, with this Furion, they just need to control the map, move quickly, because they can. These guys are very mobile. They can just storm the entire map, cut it off from the enemy team, and just demolish them in like 30 minutes. Secure Roshan number 1, Roshan number 2, and it's game over. If they get all Aegises, they're just gonna win. It's whoever gets the Aegis, honestly. Roshan is gonna be very important in this game. Let's just see how it plays. Okay, here we go. Both teams are smoked. Heading to place the division. What do we have here? Okay, full band and an X for the Mickey. Interesting. Nisha with a lot of branches and Fairy Fire. Zai going for like a Soul Ring build-up. Boxy, he's gonna run into them. Oh, Boxy. Okay. Tusky, I guess he's gonna be fine. Their team has placed Vision down on their own bounty rune and another ward on this hill. Zai has tested. He does know that there is a ward somewhere around the mid lane. Now Boxy, he will be spotted by this ward if he comes any closer, which he does. So, oh boy, Luna is here already. Oh, the flame break. Boxy, he's gonna try for the play, an amazing play actually, very good. However, the onslaught might catch him. Oh, and yeah, Boxy is still just gonna die. Fi actually gets the first blood, which is amazing for this Furion. Furion loves getting first blood because this allows him to roam more on the map. Oh boy, I mean, Boxy, that was a bit bold, honestly. Like he knew that the enemy was in the area. He saw them. He broke their smoke first, and now again running into them from behind. That was just a bit too much, if you ask me. We're gonna see. I'm interested to see again this mid lane matchup. Like Somnus is gonna have to. He's gonna have to run from this lane eventually because Queen of Pain is just a pain in the ass, I guess. Let's just see how it goes. So, okay, pulling them on the range creep. Can he deny this one though? Nah, the Scream of Pain from Nisha, very interesting. Okay, so he's just gonna go for the lane domination. Probably Scream of Pain into 2 points of Shadow Strike without blink. That's probably the way to go. We'll see. On top lane, we see Zai already spamming the anchor. He just wants to make sure he can deny some creeps. Unlucky this time though. However, Luna did not get the last hit either. Meanwhile, this Chalice Pangolier is kind of interesting, I have to say, because I did not expect it to go on the offlane. I would rather see Primal Beast on the offlane, but considering that both of these heroes do suffer against the Queen of Pain, Primal Beast is a hero that can rotate much earlier, so that does make sense to put him on the middle lane instead. Yeah, this Furion is just way too strong. This hero can trade even with the likes of Venge, who is a good trader, by the way, with her Wave of Terror. It's a very strong hero right now. And already 7 sticks charges for this Luna. She is comfortable in this lane. Having Batrider as a support with a Flame Break is not the best, but she does not care. She's completely chill up here. Even trading with Zai a bit. They wanna harass him down. Okay. Yeah. So they are pressuring this Tidehunter a bit. Batrider, I mean the core Batrider is not as great against the Tidehunter since he relies heavily on the Sticky Napalm. However, the support Batrider does not really care about Sticky as much. He just maxes out his other 2 spells and runs him down anyways, which is kinda good interaction. Mika securing those creeps with spells, that's very good. I'm interested to see what Fi is gonna do. He's just gonna rush Earn, it seems, with the first blood gold that he got. And when is he gonna start making rotations? Because we do know Nisha does not have blink, so he could potentially go on mid lane once the onslaught is available. That is an opportunity always. Wisdom rune, there will be a lot of plays up there as well. Gonna have to keep an eye out on that. It's almost 3 minutes, so this Primal Beast is probably gonna go refill his bottle on the bounty rune and might look to actually go to the side lane. There is some action for the Lotus. Okay, Insania using the stun. Here comes the calling, silence, but Insania is taking a lot of damage. And yeah, he's just gonna drop. There's nothing Mickey can do. He did his best, but it's too much damage. This Pangolier is also a very burst heavy hero in the laning stage. Okay, so FI is just gonna chill now. Gonna grab some more region probably, walk back to base, and then look to gank side lane. Most likely. There will be water runes soon. No supports are rotating though. There won't be any securing. It's just pure one-on-one on mid lane, and somehow Somnus has managed to stay on equal footing. He is not lagging behind at all. He even has 5 denies on this Primal Beast, which is actually very good. Boxy trying to like pull these creeps away, but it's not working. Like these China teams, man, these guys know how to keep the lanes in their favor all the time. We saw it with the LGD last time. They just completely destroyed the gaming gladiators. So yeah, Zero Ray, they seem to be on point in the lanes as well, which is very interesting indeed. Okay, here we go. Furen did TP top. Boxy, he's gonna try to use the neutrals to help him. Here comes the flame break. Yeah, there's just no way he's surviving this. Okay, that's a very good rotation by FI. I don't think they can really kill the Tide. I mean, there's just no way. But now that he's here, he might just TP. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Just gonna TP bottom. And then there is an opportunity to use the gate as well and re-gank Tusker again. So if they manage to do that, that's gonna be big. Mika using the calling to save himself. They have managed to deny an entire wave of creeps on this small camp. But Mickey is in trouble. Ornn has been used. There is this small neutral creep though. It is hurting him a bit. Boxy off the mark with the shards. This is uncharacteristic for him. I guess he's just warming up. They still do get the kill on FI, which is good. Luna on top of the CS charts, which is great. And now we see that Primal Beast is actually starting to fall off a bit. Yeah, he was being even, but now he's behind 10 CS. Like something scary is happening on this middle lane, guys. He's in trouble, it seems. This observer just refusing to look at mid lane for some reason though, which is quite annoying, I have to say. Oh, it's gonna be a Maelstrom, a rush on Muerta. And here comes the Batrider. He rotates bottom alongside the Furion. It's gonna be an easy kill on Mickey. There's nothing Insania can do about that, really. So he's just gonna walk away and not feed himself over. Primal Beast farming the jungle, waiting for the runes. It's gonna be scary. Tuskar is here. They know he went bottom. They have scouted that. And... oh, Boxy does steal the rune. And the onslaught away? Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He can TP away. They did not manage to find him in the fog of war. But that's a big win for the Radiant side on the mid lane though. And Mika, is he gonna die again? This will be kill. Oh my god, he does die actually. The swashbuckle was enough with the Lunar's Blessing. It's insane amount of damage. Batrider might pay the price though. He has this this Q of Queen of Pain on him. He is sticking, but he's sticking around, applying some sticky napalms, trying to help. Oh my god, the deny by Chalice on FI. This guy is good, man. Nisha without mana. Can Chalice punish this? Can he punish this? He actually can. Of course he can. And he does get level 6. He does use the ultimate. Can he actually clutch this out? Can he kill another hero? Is he gonna... oh my god, of course he can. This guy is crazy, man. This is Chalice Dota, guys. I believed in this guy from the start. This guy is insane. One of the best offlaners ever, man. The only reason LGD was in their prime, able to get into those finals on TIs, that's because of this guy, man. His Enchantress on the offlane. Oh, man, it was so good. Like, him and FI, these guys just play Dota, man. And Primal Beast now on top lane. He can put the hurt on this Tidehunter. He's trampling him down. And here comes the Pulverize. That's more than enough to buy enough time for the low to get the kill. Wisdom Rune has been secured. And oh boy, these Chinese teams, man. These guys have been picking up the tempo. It's actually looking great for them. 9-2 is the score, 3k net point lead, and 7 minutes into the game. This is huge, actually. Nisha, he's trying his best. He is maxing out his first ability still. 3 points in it. I'm not sure that's the best call. You know Primal is gonna rotate, so there's no point in trying to dominate the lane. I mean, you have won it already. Just get some points in your third spell and go farm. I mean, it's Nisha after all, he knows better. And rune secured for Somnus. It's a DD rune, which is quite good for Primal Beast, because his trample is based on his overall damage. So he can make some plays with this. Mika might be in trouble. There is a roll. Yep, Charlie's gonna use it. Oh, but oh my god, the shots from Boxy are on point. And the second ability is on cooldown. He does stun them once. Oh my god, he misses the swashbuckle. Charlie, oh my god, man, what have you done? But F5 with this sprout, he's gonna get the triple kill. Oh my god, this guy has no chill. That's insane, actually. Very well played by this Furion. F5 is on fire, man. These guys, oh, I missed these guys so much. Like, these are the dark horses for me, man. I expect them to go into the final four for sure. These guys are gonna do great. I believe in these guys for sure. There is some massive stacking going on at the moment in the Arrow Triangle. Yeah, here we see the insanely good shards by Boxy, but it was still not enough. It was still not enough. And even this Batrider, look where he baited them. It was insane. Like, even after all these mistakes, those cute little plays. Oh man, it was so good, man. The Batrider just stopping, baiting them in this clutch position where they cannot really move, they cannot really escape. It was so good, actually. And now one lane that Liquid has been winning. Oh, they actually brought 3 heroes here and they are gonna punish the Batrider. However, at the same time, Boxy does die. Eclipse has been used, but the Queen of Pain has Blink and she's gonna be fine. That's a bit of a whiff on the side of Luna. I mean, she does not care, she just farms up the wave, will go back to the jungle to keep farming, which is fine. Is she gonna stick around for the rune though? Maybe try and secure it for her mid laner? Nah, she's not interested. Fi gets the shield rune, very good. Zai does have the Meteor Hammer, he wants to pressure this top tower. There is a Batrider here, oh my god, and the Primal Beast as well. They wanna punish this, ooh, but the Ravage, the defensive Ravage has been used, ooh, the Flame Break off the mark a bit. But is it enough time? Oh, and the Chalice with the Swashbuckle. That's gonna be more than enough. Oh, of course it is. And Chalice is actually very, very close to his Diffusal Blade, which is gonna be a strong timing. With that, they can look to really ramp up the pace. They have taken bottom tower already. If they can somehow take this tower, which they should be able to, they have a catapult as well as Luna. Should not be a problem at all, really. Now, this opens a play to steal the enemy Wisdom Rune, which is a powerful play. A very powerful play. Bad Boom is the best team at doing these smokes at Wisdom Runes. Like, they do it all the time. They just know the Wisdom Rune timing is so important. And I love it, because I myself, I believe the Wisdom Runes are the most important objective on the map at the moment. It's just free experience. Like, experience is so important in Dota. So, smoking on these runes, getting a kill or two and securing the rune, or rather stealing it from the enemy, it's just such a powerful play. So I'm looking forward to these guys doing the same. Bad Boom does it every game, so I hope these guys have learned a bit from them. Oh, did he not see the ward? Or maybe he did see it, but refusing to pop his smoke. I'm not sure. He does find the enemy carry, but there's nothing he can do on his own though, so I think it's just better to go back and devour this. Get some experience, right? Yep, there we go. He's just gonna devour that. Right. Okay, so Tidehunter, he did get the Meteor Hammer and Soul Ring, so that's a ton of mana for him. Now he's just trying to rush a Blink Dagger, which is interesting. I mean, who else could initiate for them? They have a swap. They could rush Blink on Tuskar, but that might be a bit too slow, so I guess it's fine. Although I would rather see him tank up a bit, and Tuskar is in trouble here. He has been found, or rather, he has been in way too deep, so he is gonna die. It's just a classic Boxy feed. Similar to the First Blood, I guess. Mickey actually finishes his Maelstrom, which is gonna allow him to farm a lot faster now. Should ramp up his farm and put him at least on second spot in his team. Would be a big deal for him. Okay, so it's only 1 minute to the Wisdom Rune. Are any teams gonna try to invade? Queen of Pain. Okay, finally maxing out that Scream. Ooh, nice. Niche is good, man. This guy is still good. Somnus, however, he does have a haste rune. He could be looking to be aggressive here. Diffusal, Swashbuckle. Oh, and the Flame Break. Ooh, and they did force a blink out from the Queen of Pain. Now they are pinging the Wisdom Runes. So I'm not sure, are they gonna go for the Wisdom Rune, or are they gonna actually make a play on the bottom because they know that the Radiant is gonna look for the Wisdom Rune. Now these are some great mind games playing around here. Batrider is in position already though. He might just go for the Wisdom. Luna? Is Luna in trouble? Or actually is it Zai that is in trouble instead? Pulverize ended swiftly because of the Kraken Shell. Eclipse is being used, but there is a Creep Wave coming. Shiro... I mean, Lu, these Chinese guys. I mean, it's gonna be enough. I mean, Somnus does have enough damage, and they did manage to steal the Wisdom Rune as well with the Batrider. He did pay for it with his life, but he did steal it, which is more important, for sure. Now, Fi, though, if he dies, he's gonna give a lot of money away. He will try to survive. Can he make it, though? Oh, Tusker! Haha, with the TP on the outpost, Box is gonna secure this kill. That's a big one. 500 gold for Boxy and 350 spread on the other guys. Very important kill for them. Very important kill. This is gonna keep them in game a bit longer. Okay, Boxy is actually very close to his Blink Dagger as well. So that's gonna be very big as well. It will allow them to initiate much more easily. I assume it's also a lot better than just initiating with Ravage, honestly. They need to keep Ravage for a bit later in a team fight, as a ways of counter initiation. Okay, so Low is showing himself on this middle lane. That's quite bold. His team is nowhere near. But he's not getting jumped. So yeah. It's calculated move by his team. Very good, very good. Decent bait, I assume. 7k net worth advantage 15 minutes in. That's a big number, guys. May not be as big as LGD against GG, but it's still big enough. Mickey might be in trouble here. Oh, actually they have found Insania first, so there will be no swap opportunity. Oh, and they know where Mickey is. They did ping right on top of him. Okay, Pulverize, gonna buy enough time, I guess. And yeah, Mickey is just in trouble. He's just gonna die. Trample all over him. Yeah, man, these guys are... The tempo these guys are playing it is insane, actually. You have to appreciate these guys. Like, Chinese Dota has evolved so much. And all three of the cores are on top of the network charts. This is not a good sight for Team Liquid fans. Not a good sight at all. And you may say it's just a group stage, but I mean, games in here do matter. They do matter a lot. And here we see a smoke. Does Boxy have his blink? Oh, of course he does. Okay, so that is why the smoke happened. Oh, but what a manta by Low. He actually does get away from the shots, but ooh, still gets caught. The Ravage, I mean, and the Ravage is... Oh my god, can Nisha survive this? Is Ern gonna tick him down? Yeah, it's just gonna tick him down. Yeah, he's dead. If I even TPs in to get some experience. Boxy in an awkward position. He does not have mana either. He will have to wait for his cooldown on Dagger. Insania is just gonna drop. Mickey in trouble as well. He has been diffused. Can he... Oh my god, he cannot escape from this trample, can he? Oh, although the snowball, I say that. But nah, man, this onslaught is just too much. And Boxy spamming mangoes, he needs mana to get away from this. And oh my god, these guys are just... they're playing so fast. They're everywhere. I mean, that's what you do with the Furion and these kind of heroes anyways. So we did kind of expect it. Which is why I assumed the Muerta would be a support, because she's just not fast enough. Like, as a carry, she's just way too slow. And look at this Manta, that was so good. But still the Ravage just catches him. And Nisha being stuck inside of those sprout trees for so long, taking a lot of damage, just sticking out to the urn down here. and Zai out of mana thanks to this defusal, Boxy as well. Like, what can they do without mana, right? I mean, this is old news, I guess. OG did it first with the gyro defusal, you know. some old strategies resurfacing again by other teams, and Mike just cannot survive. This hero, even if he had ultimate, he's just gonna die here. There was not much he could do. Yeah, we see Nisha is very frustrated indeed. Also, I kind of doubt at this Zai build, because I believe that if he had some auras, then maybe Muerta would be alive, you know? And if Muerta lives there, then that's a different story, right? Because she can then continue farming instead of just being dead for a long time. And this Shard on Furion, people have been sleeping on this thing, but it's actually pretty good, guys. He bought it himself, by the way. It was not a Tormentor or anything. And Zai, he has his own Shard, and he's just gonna catch this Pet Rider, and that's an easy kill for them. Are they gonna smoke right now? Would be a cute little play. Okay, Somnus is just going for the standard Blade Mail into the heart, which is good against Queen of Pain and Muerta. These two heroes hate playing against Blade Mail, for sure. And Zai is looking for an opportunity. He will meme hammer this wave, but he does have those the anchor, which is amazing against well, Pangolier for sure, and this Primal Beast as well. Almost any hero, to be honest, but yeah, Luna can probably just turn around and kill it quickly. And here comes the Athos. Okay, that's a defensive swap, which is good. But Chalice, he just stops his roll and everything is good. Forcing a swap from the enemy team. And oh my god, here is a lasso on Mike. Can Mike survive this now? That is the question. He does have ulti. He can dispel the nap, but nah, man, there's just no way. This Pet Rider is just so good against Muerta, man. I cannot believe they actually allowed Mike to play it. It's such a hard game for Mike. Like Pet Rider can solo kill him almost at any point in this game, really. And it's gonna be Wisdom time again in less than a minute. Are they gonna use this Wisdom rune to kill Roshan, or are they gonna smoke and contest it? Let's see. They are hitting the Roshan right now. Nobody is checking the Wisdom, so yeah, they're just gonna trade the Wisdoms for Roshan, I guess. Well, I say trade, they're just gonna give up the enemy Wisdom rune, not their own. Their own was never in question, I guess. And yeah, FI, he's getting close to this Aghanim Scepter, which is a big item, especially against Quap. He can root her in place for quite a long time. And that's troublesome for Team Liquid, because this Queen of Pain cannot die. They need Nisha to deal a lot of damage in these fights, because Muerta just can't. She just cannot stay and hit. They need this Aghanim Scepter on Nisha to do a lot of work, man. He needs to carry this game for sure. Boxy as well, he needs some insane shards, some snowball saves. They need a lot. They need a lot. And okay, they did get the shard they probably did want on Insania. That's probably the best one they could get. So he can now stun two people in a team fight, which is great. Oh, and Nisha! He has been caught. Oh, but what is this? Charlie's missing everything. Okay, they still do find the kill. FI with ultimate. Okay, fair enough. And they're just gonna push the tower. I mean, this Somnus is way too strong. I don't see how he dies. He just pops the Blade Mail. He buys himself a lot of time. He has Arcane Rune already. Zai trying to push some towers, creep waves, trying to like stay in the game, stay on the map. He does have to TP back right now, though. They need Ravage if they want to have any hope of defending. The trade of glyphs does happen right now on top lane, and this tower will fall for sure. That much we do know. However, they have Ravage, and in 5 seconds Queen of Pain is coming, so they might try something. But this is the problem now. Once the tower falls, look at these bounces, man. Zai, his Blink Dagger is on cooldown almost all the time. Look where he needs to stay. It's so hard to initiate right now. Like so hard, they just lose the lane. This is the Luna. This is the Luna pick. And then at the same time, Mickey is in trouble. Oh my god, they found him. How do they find this guy? Ooh, they have a deep vision down there. Boy. He's just gonna drop. Oh boy. Oh, that's problematic actually. That's a big problem. Now they're just gonna push out the bottom lane, and they still have the Aegis for 3 minutes. There is a shield rune, however, they might look to pick that. There are a lot of pings on mid lane though. They wanna catch this Luna, but again, this guy with his menta, man, Boxy is in awe right now. He cannot believe what he's seeing. Okay, the defusal into the stun of Pangolier, very nice, but it's not gonna be nearly enough to kill him. The rest of Chalice's team is quite far away. They will focus on this tier 2 tower first, which is fine. Muerta does have her ulti still. She did not use it before dying. So they have to respect that, I guess. Although they might still just go high ground. They might feel confident enough, even without the Pango ulti. Although I would not suggest it. Yeah, it seems they don't want to do it. They just want to try to catch this TIE Hunter, it seems. Which does make sense. Ooh, TIE Hunter in a bit of trouble. Does have to run away a bit. And yeah, here comes the smoke of the enemy team. FI in an interesting position here. He might break it. Although Team Liquid, they turn around. What is this? Pangolier? Off good spot. But he does force out an ultimate on Mickey. And oh my god, the onslaught. Just charging in on Somnus with the shield rune. He's unstoppable, man. This guy, he's just so tanky, man. He's even right-clicking the anchor. He hates this anchor. And yeah, the tower just falls. And look at this. Look at this. The glaive is bouncing everywhere. There's nothing you can do against this. Yeah, here comes the Zai. He blinks in. But what? BKB popped by low? What now? Sonic Wave to push them back a little bit? Where is the damage? Where does it come from? Box is just gonna die. Insania trying to do his best using his stuns. Here comes the Ravage as well. It's a beautiful Ravage on 4 heroes. But the Meteor Hammer has been interrupted. There is no gonna be chain stun. Low? Quite low. He might lose the Aegis. He actually does lose it on the back of the buybacks of 2 supports on Team Liquid. Boxy now in trouble again though. He might die back here and he will. And they still lost these racks, man. And look at the Batrider. He's coming full health, full mana, off cooldowns. He TP'd on the outpost and he's just ready to charge in. Look at him. Almost manages to catch the Queen of Pain with his Blink Dagger there. They're just gonna push mid now, I guess. There's no reason to wait. There is no Ravage on enemies. Nisha is the only one dealing damage here. Muerta needed a lot more time than this. This is just a mistake on Liquid's part. Honestly, like these... they did not execute at all. Laning stage was horrible for them. Okay, Luna. Respecting the Tide Hunter, I guess. They are not gonna stick around. Or maybe this is a fake back. Maybe this is a legendary strategy of Batistuta from Lazine. I guess we'll just have to see. Oh, shard coming on Luna. I like that. Wait, is it? I guess it... Yeah, it is. No, it's on Queen of Pain. What is this? I'm not even sure. Pipe on Zai. Yeah, that's a good aura, but it's a bit too late for that, I assume. And here comes the lasso. Okay, so that's gonna bring him... Oh, and the Silver Edge. Oh, the Silver Edge on Luna. Oh boy. This Tide never stood a chance. Boxy in trouble now. He's just gonna buy himself a few more seconds, but that's not gonna be nearly enough. Chalice is quite deep. Nisha does deal a lot of damage. Nisha does get swapped out, so he will survive. Insania, however, does not have buyback and will die. So it's 2 against 5 right now. I don't think they can stop them. It's just GG. They have to call it. They have to call it. 27 minutes, 26,000 net worth lead. This is just a massacre, guys. Like Azura Ray, these Chinese teams. I mean, China came to play on this TI, guys. I'm telling you. These guys are no joke. They came here with the cause. Look at that, smiles all around. They seem very happy. F5 with a fresh haircut, I like that. Low is kinda serious though. And he had some crazy plays. Those Mantas, man. Oof, those were good. Those were very good. Okay, let's see what these two have to say about the game.
But again, just FY, like, come on.
He did the second most damage on their entire team.
Insane.
On FY. I think that there needs to be some serious looking at Nature's Prophet Luna in general. Obviously, FY played amazing. You can see right here this show up at the end and getting the triple kill. You know, soaking up a lot of the damage to make sure here also that Tianming doesn't go down, or that Chalice doesn't go down towards the end. Look at how close Tianming is to death there, and FY just soaking up all the damage to make sure he gets out. It was immaculate.
Yeah.
Tough stuff for Liquid. Very tough game.
Every time that I was watching FY through this game, and I'm thinking of like, oh, what's the little play he could make here? He made those little plays. Like, another one, this TP in, he grabs Nisha at the end. Like, it's just, they were already winning, and they're already making winning plays, but every single time he's just finding that next little piece. Like, would it have mattered if one of his heroes had died under that tower? No. But he makes the little play to ensure he gets every tower hit put onto him instead, so Tianming doesn't go down. He's a better game because of that. All those plays really added up as to why they have such a huge advantage.
That's why he's the F
god,
god,
watching
man.
Dota lately, we don't see that many stomps like this because you really need a huge advantage to go high ground at this point in the game. You want to wait for that second Aegis, maybe that third Aegis, because it can be risky. But when your build-up is this hard, when you're this far ahead, it's not that risky. And we've kind of found that for 2 series in a row so far.
And I mean, you don't necessarily want to harp on it too much, but I think to me, this at least exposed a big problem with Muerta as a hero, which you talked about right at the beginning of the draft. If you can just get in on top of her, how many times were they able to find Mikke in this game?
Yeah.
How many times did he go down?
Look at this
0-8-1
on position 1 player. Like, this is
part
like,
of that is a function of just the hero itself.
it's painful, guys.
And I don't think that's all.
If you
Mikke
saw this in
having
your
just a
pub game,
bad
you would
or
be
something. Some
blaming
of it
this
will
guy like
definitely
hell.
towards
You
the
would
end
be
felt like he was
screaming
getting
at this
caught
guy.
out a bunch, but that's what the map
It's
closed in
very
because
unfortunate.
Azure Ray has FY Nature's Prophet and Tianming on Batrider.
Yep.
Damn, big stuff. And FY MVP 13, 3, and 15. This guy just manages to find a way to keep doing it.
God, he's so handsome too.
He has to be at the
He's got
MVP
it
for
all.
sure.
That's the worst part of it.
Oh no. Yeah,
Oh,
impressive.
No doubt. And sweet jerseys, by the way.
Gotta love it.
All right. Well, I hope we're gonna be seeing a lot more
FI
of this
Chad,
page.
guys.
That's
Look at
what I'm
him.
hoping
Look
for,
at this
I gotta say. I want to see FY do it, baby. Am I wrong here, folks? Come on.
no, you're not, man. We all want to see it. We all believe in
I would
him.
love to see it indeed as well. Well, an impressive showing to start their group stage off, and for Liquid, need to go back to the drawing board a little bit here, or at least address the strength that's coming out in terms of that early game pressure. We'll find out more to come in just a little bit as we get ready for game number 2. Road to TI, continuing right after this.
Of course.
Welcome back, everybody. After that extended slight break, we got the coordinator updated, making sure that everything in the Dota 2 world is ready to go. Trent, we saw some masterpiece coming out in that last game from Azure Ray and from FY in particular. We'll see if Liquid can come up with some answers, but holy moly, man, that was spooky.
Did you want to subscribe to FY Facts?
Tell me.
Is that what you were trying to do here? Well, courtesy of a friend of the show, Knoxville, FY at 8 minutes and 45 seconds was 8 kills, 2 deaths, and 2 assists. That is the most kills at 9 minutes in the international history.
Wow.
And only 2 players have ever had more on land before, which was one with Arteezy, who had 9
Okay.
the One Esports Invitational in Singapore, and Emo, who had 9 at Dota Summit 11. So there you go.
God damn.
Kind of insane. International history being made here once again by FY, because that's just what he does.
Love to see it. And we're already into the draft for game number 2. See if they're going to give
FY
it to
God,
him again.
guys.
And
He is doing
alert,
it.
No, Liquid banned that out in the first phase. Like, get the Primal out, get the NP out. I'm not seeing any of that business.
Yeah, just
anymore.
ban these heroes,
which I
guys.
like. I think that's a good decision to go for. Just don't give them the same stuff that they ran with previously, and try and make them uncomfortable. As we're going to get the Brewmaster.
And you can also notice that Shadow Demon not removed this time. Again, showing that Azure are looking at that specifically for the Primal Beast.
Right.
But that might mean they also still value the hero pretty highly, because I think it is still pretty solid with a lot of other combinations in the game, as you mentioned, like maybe even some classic illusion shenanigans. A counter that we had discussed, guys, the bug is back. All right, Weaver did a little time lapse, went back into the past. He was actually a good hero, and has reemerged. Possibly through a metamorphosis, which I keep having to trying to explain to my kids about. Turns out going to a pupa and becoming a totally different creature is extremely confusing to a small child. Frankly, it's confusing to me as an adult, but we make it work. Weaver's good again, and we've already seen it once today in this matchup versus the Brewmaster. People are looking for this in their pubs right now at top tier to see just how good Weaver is, and Shiro already made it happen versus Game Gladiators earlier. It's the bugs, it's being able to click down those Brewlings pretty well throughout the game. It's a frustrating time, and Azure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's an early Queen of Pain.
I mean, for Somnus, give it to him. Why not? Yeah, and it should be noted that LGD versus
Oh boy,
Gaming Gladiators
Azure
we were
Ray,
talking
these
about
guys,
where it was,
they wanna
Gladiators
put
with the
like
dropping,
a
to LGD.
signature on this. They
You know,
picked the Queen of
there's
Pain
some
first pick
carryovers
against
there.
this
Liquid, very
Brewmaster
much a
here.
team that's been influenced and has
Like these guys just hardcore. They're like, I'm gonna show you how this hero works. Nisha, you have no idea how to use the Queen of Pain. We're gonna show you how to do it. I mean, it could be the support Queen of Pain, the offlane Queen of Pain. I've seen it in every position in my pubs, so I don't know if it has to be mid necessarily. I guess we're about to find out. They are banning Lifestealer, which is quite good against Brewmaster, that's for sure. I'm not sure what the plan is with this Queen of Pain though. Like, I get the Brewmaster, that's just a strong hero, provides you with a lot of chaos in a team fight, and very, very strong laner. But the Queen of Pain is a bit weird, I guess. So we're just gonna have to see how it goes. They're still thinking about these bans. Centaur banned as well. I mean, Centaur does make sense though against the Brewmaster, because he can just use Stampede and run away from the Primal Split, which is always good. So they did ban the Centaur, and now Puck. Okay, so this has to be a mid lane Queen of Pain, and they are kind of protecting it by banning Puck. And they're going for the Batrider once more. So Batrider did kind of work. And he's a good hero against this Panda, so yeah, I mean, I like the Batrider here again. It's a decent hero. It's decent hero. Azure has been using it very well as well. Let me just put a little bit of sound in the background. Something's like happening, yeah, like this.
It's a great hero to like snowball the game even further, because in that last match, all he needed was a single grab.
So yeah, what should we be looking here right now? They are probably gonna run at you again, so Gyrocopter might be a viable option this time.
No, for sure. I think
Might still be a bit too early for it though. So maybe go something like a support plus a mid laner perhaps? Can Invoker be played here with this Brewmaster? Like Ultimate Chaos? What does Nisha prefer? That's the question though. It's up to him after all. So what is good against Queen of Pain? Kunkka could be decent as well. Even though he's a melee hero, the X mark is amazing. Yeah, there we go, it's a Kunkka. Nisha is a master on this hero as well. And it can also be flexed on like position 4 perhaps, even in position 1 or 3. Although I'm not sure if Brewmaster should be flexed anywhere. He's like position 3 most likely. And we have Oracle. Oracle, a very good pick here. And an Insania signature hero, by the way. Probably his most favorite hero of all time. And he's gonna play it against Queen of Pain and Batrider, two heroes that actually are hard countered by this Oracle. So that's something that Azure Ray failed to notice. That's gonna be a problem. Now they need extra catch. And it's gonna come in a form of Slack. That's decent. He's a good hero against Panda. He's okay against Kunkka as well. He can just like, you know, pop Shadow Dance and keep hitting. And I guess he can drop on Oracle once he has Aghanim Scepter as well. And just force him to use ulti on himself, and then he can just go away, stuck his agility and stuff.
Slark goes up a little bit. And it's
I guess we're just gonna have to see though.
So obviously also is one of the most annoying shards in the game and could potentially
I still feel like they need some more catch. But I'm not sure how they are gonna get it. They already have mid and carry. Do they wanna pick an offlaner now? Can they play position 4 Earth Spirit though? Is that a bit too slow? I'm not sure. Oh, it's a Spirit Break, of course. Yeah, that can always work. However, it's a double-edged sword because Oracle is pretty good against Spirit Breaker if he can use his first spell, you know. He can dispel the bulldoze and kind of ruin the Barothrum. But yeah, it can work. So the supports are Batrider and Spirit Breaker, I assume. And what the Chinese need is an offlaner. Meanwhile, on the other side, oh, there is a CK. Oof, they're gonna be tanky, man. These guys wanna tank up. I like the approach. It does make sense with the Oracle as well. So if Oracle ever gets to use ulti on the CK, CK is just not gonna die. He just needs to right-click people. That's all he needs to do. Okay, so they banned the Tide Hunter. Yeah, they do need an offlaner, and Tide was pretty good. He does provide the team fight for sure. Also, he's a good hero against the CK. I'm not sure if Anchor stops the Primal Split though. I don't think it does, so not necessarily the greatest threat to Panda or Kunkka, but I mean, it's just a strong offlaner with a good AoE control. So yeah, why not just ban it? Shadow Demon banned by Azure, which I mean, these guys already have enough saves. I don't think they need a Shadow Demon now. However, it could be an option. I mean, why not? It's a strong hero against them. They already failed to ban Oracle, so they don't want to risk it with Shadow Demon as well. Team Liquid does need the support, most likely. I don't think Kunkka is a 4. That would be a bit too greedy for me. Could work, I guess. I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to see. I still think it's a Nisha Kunkka though. And they ban Mirana. Okay, Mirana is a good ban. I like that one. That's a very good ban. Because X mark into arrow. Yeah, that hurts. That does hurt, so... what could they pick though? Could they go greedy with Apparition? Like AA? Is AA too greedy? Send him down with the CK and send Oracle with Panda? Because Panda is gonna be against the Batrider, so you wanna have Oracle against the Batrider as well. And you send AA against this this Spirit Breaker. He can just slow him with his spells and kinda ruin his charge completely in the laning stage. I think that AA is kinda good here. I'm not sure if Boxy plays Oracle though. Or AA for that matter. He's probably looking more into the likes of Hoodwink. Yeah, or Skywrath. Yeah, Skywrath is always good. This guy is just great here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind AA though. I mean, AA, CK is just a good lane. But Sky is always good. Sky can silence this Slark. He can punish him very well from the fog. Also can work on Queen of Pain. So yeah, Sky is just good hero, man. Any stun in your team and you just burst the hero instantly. So... what could be the answer though from Azure Array here? They need an offlaner though. Which offlaner? Which offlaner? Yeah, Dawnbreaker made sense. I feel like they still need some more catch. Is Darkseer an option? It's not a catch, but it's an insane teamfight potential. He's kinda good with Spirit Breaker as well. Chalice. Could they just go for the Bristol again? Bristol Spirit Breaker? That's a bit meh. They kinda like Lockdown, honestly. I don't know, man. It could just be a casual mass. I'm not sure. Center is banned. Okay, it's Bristol back again. Okay, that's bold, man. These guys, they believe in this Chalice BB, guys. They believe in this hero. Okay, let's see how it goes. I mean, I feel like they lack stuns, but they do have a lot of slows, a lot of catch, and maybe they don't even lack stuns at all. Maybe Spirit Breaker is enough. I guess we'll see. Oracle is a problem though. Oracle can prevent many things from happening. He completely removes damage of half their team. So they have to find Insania. That's like the priority. They need some good vision, which they did have last game thanks to the FI's Furion, who can obviously place very deep wards. But this time he's on Spirit Breaker. Similar hero in the regard that he can be everywhere, but I don't think he's gonna be able to place such an amazing vision he did last game. So it's gonna be different. I like this draft much better from Team Liquid. I would say they have better chance of winning, but still though, I mean, it's gonna come to execution. Honestly, it's a 50-50 draft, in my opinion. Any team can win here. Because think about it, if the CK is one initiating on any of these heroes, once he gets like Armlet, Echo Saber and Blink Dagger, these heroes are dying, okay? So it's all about initiation, who has better vision, who has control of the map. Aegis is gonna be quite important in this game, because there are some very good Aegis carriers like Queen of Pain obviously, and Bristleback and Slark. Slark maybe not as much, but Bristol... If Bristol gets an Aegis, it's gonna be trouble. I guess same goes for the CK though. So yeah. Okay, so one team is smoked, the other not so much. Okay, so it is a late smoke, so they are looking for a play. They wanna fight right now. And the Spirit Breaker, oh my god, this guy is so good, man. FI breaks the smoke, just runs away, he does not give a damn, dude. This guy is so good, man. Chalice, though, might still be in trouble. He is slowed. Another slow. Okay, Flame Break, kind of separating them a bit. Why is he running in this direction, though? That's weird. He's just gonna... Oh! Okay, Nisha does get the first blood. So he just dies. Even though they had complete vision, this is a bit weird, I have to say. But I mean, alright. Nisha is very close to his bottle already.
It kind of just looks like you.
What do you mean? How dare you? Actually, kind of does. You don't need to cosplay as that.
I think you need a monocle.
Okay, so they're just gonna split the runes. 2-2, okay. But yeah, this mid lane, man. Kunkka can bully Queen of Pain if he does hit these Tidebringers. So this is not as one-sided as people might think. He opts to buy a circlet? It's just a casual circlet or what? Or is it a complete bracer? What did he buy?
Yeah, that's a safe way to start a lane, huh? Versus a Queen of
Yeah, he's already getting harassed quite a bit. Shadow Strike level 1 by Somnus. Does not manage to deny the range creep though. Yeah, it's a full bracer for Kunkka. I mean, that's obviously a lot better than Bottle. I like the approach. And yeah, Nisha level 2 already. Threatening the torrent. He does hit it. Does get a deny as well. So yeah, he has an advantage in this middle lane. I mean, this would be expected considering he did get the first blood, so yeah, that's okay. We'll see once level 3 comes though. Level 2 Shadow Strike, that's gonna be troublesome. Bottom lane, however, Insania, he's got a lot of stick charges already. Spirit Breaker trying to block this small camp will be successful. The big camp is not blocked, however, and is pulled by Radiant. Why is there a Radiant melee creep up there? I'm not sure. But yeah, Chalice managed to bring it over. Oh, that was a nice deny by Somnus. Nice, nice. Yeah, Somnus is playing this nicely. He's just harassing non-stop. Okay, very good. Pretty even on mid lane. Bottom lane, Spirit Breaker manages to find the courier. He is quite low though. Oh, that's a nice bash. Still taking damage from neutrals though, and he is pulling the Radiant lane creeps into the neutrals for some reason. I'm not quite sure what the strategy is there. Haven't seen this before. Low though, he's quite low. Low is low, I guess. I guess he is, you know. Oh, that's a nice deny by Boxy, unfortunate. And Nisha is already suffering in this mid lane. He does have bottle now, but not sure if he's gonna be able to sustain himself enough. Although level 4 he will get the axe and just TP back to base whenever he needs to. I guess that's the play. So yeah, he should be fine. He should be fine. However, it's minute 3. Lotus fight should be coming. Bristol is quite low. Mike as well though. He has been blood grenaded. Oh my god, and another bash. These stacks are stacking up. One more time. Chalice, can he do it? Of course he can. Oh my god, this guy on Bristol back. This guy just knows this hero so well. Oh boy, he's good. He's really good. He's gonna find the Lotus as well. Oh yeah. Somnus did find the water rune, so those were not denied. And yeah, Kunkka is doing the play. X mark into the base, refill, get some regen, get back to the lane, double bracers, just trying to sustain himself. Yeah, there's nothing he can do better than that, really. He's doing his best on this lane. It's Nisha after all, one of the best mid laners. And FI pulling the wave in front of the tower though. He wants to keep the creeps in front, which is okay. Just trying to fix the lane for his teammate. And now the charge. Who did he charge though? Oh, it's on Kunkka. I mean, I don't think they can do much. Queen of Pain is still level 4 only. And actually, Spirit Breaker might be in trouble here. He is axed, but yeah, there is no boat yet. So he should be fine. Right. Bristol is just chilling on bottom lane against CK right now. He's just farming and enjoying his life. Oh, okay, that's a deny for Nisha. I mean, Nisha is ahead on CS by quite a bit in this mid lane. And here we have a charge on Boxy right now. So I'm not sure if this is gonna amount to anything at all, really. But they are trying to do something, and actually this Batrider might just die. Yeah, he's just dead. Not only him, FI as well. He's in trouble. Trying to just TP away. Meanwhile, on bottom lane, this Bristol is diving. Okay. He has no ulti and he's quite low on mana, so yeah, he's just gonna chill, it seems. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Although he does know that FI is coming. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can go on Mika, guys. That's a bit yeah, that's a bit too much, right? Charlie is very low right now. One more time and he might die to this Insania nuke under the tower. Okay, so I have not seen this impact of the Batrider quite yet. This Brewmaster seems to be effective against him. Here comes the X mark, Torrent, boat, but oh boy! FI interrupts the combo and interrupts it once more actually with another bash. Oh, that's lucky by him. That's actually super lucky because Queen of Pain did not get hit by anything there. But anything at all. That's actually really good. Oh, the Arcane Rune gets denied by Insania. Queen of Pain disarmed. Purged the Shadow Strike off himself. Yeah, and FI is just gonna die. Just like that. I mean, Insania plus Oracle. This is a player to hero combination which cannot be ignored, guys. This guy is just so good at this hero. He's just way too good. Just way too good. You cannot give him this hero. Not in such a game where it can have so much impact against these heroes. It's again up to this Chalice guy. He needs to carry a lot in this game. And he proved last game that he can do it. So we'll see. I'm looking forward to seeing if he can make it happen twice in a row. Then that's gonna be a staple, you know. He's gonna make enemy teams ban Bristol in like first phase, which is huge against him, you know. Zai rushing Midas for some reason, so he wants to go greedy. I'm not sure about the grid, but in this game it might be the right call.
Instead, it's on the mid lane. Nisha, both back
I mean, it's just level 3 Spirit Breaker, there's not much he can do really. Just gonna X-Mark and TP back to base on Kunkka, he's gonna be fine. Full health, back to the lane. Got some extra vision to place, yeah, he's just chilling.
So much slower on the Spear Breaker.
Easy game for Kunkka.
Like, a lot harder to
Oh, and the silence! From 4x4, very big silence.
all that big.
Big damage on this low. Can Slark escape? What is he doing? He's just gonna die.
Arcane Bolt. It's
That was way too greedy. If at least he stayed and right-clicked Zai one more time, he might have gotten a kill. Those are big plays by Radiant, for sure.
Long too. Thinking maybe be able to kind of squeeze one out at the end.
Okay, Box is still hiding in the trees. This Batrider is having 0 impact right now. Like, very low impact. Not even sure where he was. Probably stacking some jungle or something.
After, if Boxy looks around long
Okay,
enough,
it's power on time.
don't be surprised if he goes down again.
gets found.
Somnus does get the haste.
There will land
Okay, actually, somebody is gonna be in trouble here.
from Insania.
Alright.
Off the
And it's gonna be Insania, I think. He does have Fate's Edict.
not have another
Gonna buy him some time. It's gonna expire though. And here comes the... Oh, big ultimate by Queen of Pain. Oh my god, but the deny from Nisha. That's actually insane. That's sick, man. But Fi finds the kill. Can Boxy die before he kills... Oh, no, actually, he does find the kill. He does find the kill on the Batrider before he dies on Skyward Mage. So that's a decent trade. But, I mean, still Nisha dying there it's big. It's big. It's really big. Zai is level 6 though. This could be problematic for this Lark. He's just gonna try to get some stacks, I guess. Yeah. Like harass Zai a bit. Force him to be uncomfortable. Thinking about popping the ulti, but nah, it's not really gonna happen, I don't think so. And again we see on this Queen of Pains, man, they put 3 points in this Shadow Strike. They just wanna dominate the lane. And I mean, Somnus kinda did it. But not really.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's very hard because people have learned how to play against these things. There are so many runes now, so much region around the mid lane. Like you get the water rune, then you get the bounty rune, then you get another water rune, then mid laner TPs middle to refill your bottle. It's just so much region actually. Like mid lane is not nearly as punishing as it used to be. So it's quite like
Well, Zai's
easy.
tier 1 tower.
in a way.
Looks like it's gonna be an attempted
Those hard matchups are not as hard anymore. That's the point of this. Anyways, X-Mark again interrupted. This Fi guy is always near Niche. He's always interrupting his combos. That's insane, actually. Like, he's reading him like a book, it seems. However, Slark might still be in trouble. Insania at the same time, being chased by Somnus, will TP away. Zai also TPs away and manages to survive. And yeah, this game, Azure is not finding much, really. However, Bristol, oh my god, Bristol is on top of net worth charts. And by quite a bit too. Like 500 gold ahead of everyone else. Insania. Oh! Okay, he does die, yeah. His abilities were on cooldown after all. And here comes the silence actually on this Queen of Pain. She's just gonna die. There's nothing she can do. Primal Split used as well. They do catch Baratron. Okay, the Dispel. Yeah, charges just on cooldown. There's nothing he can do. Trying to buy some time for the chainmail purchase. Not gonna happen. Batrider? Actually, Batrider might just die as well. Oh, he's baiting Boxy? Oh my god, Boxy just TPs away, man. Yeah, that's a good TP. That's a really good one. Just knowing there's nothing they can do. The Batrider was too far away. And Zai going for Radiance next. So it was Midas into Radiance. Full grid mode from this Brewmaster. Now, it might pay off actually, this game. I like it on Brewmaster a lot. Like, it could be good. It could be real good in this game. Okay, so this is a two-man smoke now from Azure. What are they aiming at? I guess they just want to kill Mike, who has Armlet, by the way. And Fi is not even level 6 quite yet. So this is not an easy kill by any means. I'm just gonna say that. And yeah, I mean, look at this! He just dies! He just died! They both just die! Look at the damage! Okay, so Somnus is here, Slark is here as well, but here comes the false promise. He's gonna buy enough time for Mickey to finish off FI as well, and here comes the stun on Slag. He's buying so much time. His armor is toggling in between these two heroes. Shadow Strike on him, and he's still doing it. He's still doing it. Oh my god, Mickey! Oh my god, those were insane plays actually. Slag does manage to pick him off in the end. He did get a lot of stacks there. He's probably gonna use the Twin Gate trying to look for more kills on the back of those stacks or something. 4,000 damage at 10 minutes into the game, that's insane. We see Tian Ming with some vision in his inventory. Looking forward to placing that. I mean, Zai is just working on this Radiance slowly but surely. Kunkka as well, just pushing out the mid wave, not caring too much about anything else, just pressuring non-stop, not really looking to increase his farm as much. That was just a casual flame break. It's not gonna amount to much. Here comes the charge on Kunkka, but yeah, again, nothing special. They lack clean initiation. That's the problem. Slark does manage to purge off the silence. His ult's still on cooldown. He does have to be careful. Yeah, he should be fine now, though. Yeah, he is fine, and Somnus does deny the tower. Gets caught, by the way. X-Mark, Torrent, both. And it should be enough. Yeah, with the silence from the sky, more than enough for sure. Chalice, however, still on top of the net worth. He just keeps farming. This guy is the true carry, it seems. FI? FI? What is this? What are these guys doing? Okay, that's a good play. Flame break and then lasso the insane, yeah, but they have no stuns. Oh my god, and they did get the bash. That was the last hit. I mean, he hit him only 2 times and the second hit was a bash. This is just crazy, man. 17% Dota in a nutshell, guys. Okay, Zai maxing out his spells. Oh, okay, Kunkka is in trouble now. Bristleback is here. This is a fat Bristle. But the Blade Mail! Ooh boy, it's hurting big time. Ooh, and actually just gets demolished. Oh my god, the damage from Mickey, guys. Ooh, this is big damage. This CK hero, guys. This CK hurts, okay? This guy already has Armlet, already has Echo Saber, Power Treads, and the best neutral in the game for him, which just gives him free 16 points of damage, which is a huge amount. He just crits you twice and you're dead. You're just dead. Actually insane. Also, this Blade Mail purchase on Kunkka was a very good choice. Bought him so much time there. They just could not commit because they would just die. They would kill themselves. Also, no Aghanims yet on Bristleback. That's I feel like he should have waited for that before making any plays, honestly. They are under the impression that they are the stronger team because of the last game, but no, not really. They just had a better strategy in mind. Team Liquid is still very strong team. Cannot be underestimated at all. Yeah, he's gonna have Ags very soon. And with that, and maybe with the Aghanim Shard, now with these 2 items, yeah, this Bristle's gonna be a menace. Not before though, not before. Yeah, I mean, Kunkka almost at the same net worth level now as this Bristle. It's insane. CK also not far behind, and even Brewmaster is ahead of the Slack. I'm not even gonna mention Somnus' Queen of Pain. She's way below everything. And that's the problem when you max out the Shadow Strike and try to like play for the lane and for the dominance. It's not gonna pay off in the long run, really. Oof, CK. Oh man, the damage is just too much. He just evaporates. And he's actually going for the Silver Edge on CK right away. So this Bristle, he's not gonna have a lot of time of being a strong guy. Low, he's trying to stack up a bit. Lasso used. Oh, but Zai on 80 health. He does manage to use the Primal Split and does remove Slark from the fight. Gonna focus down the Batrider. Will manage to bring him down. Slark again, Cyclone. Put in the air. Bristle. He's trying to chase, but there is the illusion rune. But he is charged. He is charged on Kunkka, so he cannot escape out of vision. But here's the CK now. Mike, way too strong. Can Boxy die? What is happening? This Slark is getting kited so much, but a good charge from Fi. And another strike now on Insania. He's just gonna drop. Nisha in trouble. He's gonna die as well. It's 3 heroes dead now on the side of Liquid. These are big kills now. These are really big because Low, I think he got 2 of them. He manages to get 2 permanent agility, which is very big for Slark this game. He's gonna need a lot of those. And yeah, Bristol is just strong. He is strong now. This is his time. His time to shine. And oh my god, how quickly these heroes die to CK. Holy moly, guys. Holy moly. I mean, he does know that there is a ward there now, at least. Yeah, he just removed it, as you can see. But yeah, Silver Edge is on the way for Mike. He already has Shadow Blade. So with this, he can look to get aggressive once more. And yeah, Fi is in trouble. Fi is in big trouble. Yep. Oh! He does survive actually because CK was greedy. He went for the ultimate. Oh, that's actually a mistake on Mika's part. Should have just hit him.
Allies are rotating around here too, so if they keep chasing it, could be a bit of a problem. But Zai has finished farming.
All right.
Back on the map with his Radiance and his
Now we have Shield Rune bottled on Somnus. That's a big rune, very big rune for him, because if he can survive the combination of this X mark, then he can just blink away, wait for the Blade Mail to wear off, and use his combination of spells. He can have a big impact in teamfights. He's actually gonna rush the Aghanim Scepter, it seems, which is good this game. It is insane this game, actually, against these heroes. I love it so much, because even when it gets purged, it still emits the Scream of Pain, which is a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. And it's also unexpected, right? Because you're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna dispel this, I'm gonna purge it. Yeah, it's not gonna bother me anymore, I'm not gonna take any more damage from this thing. But oh, god damn, I will take a lot of damage from the Scream of Pain which comes out. So yeah, it's very good Axe game for the Queen of Pain. And we already have Aghanims on Slack as well, so this guy can chase, he can find kills, and he is going for the Mage Slayer. I love this item build. That's really good. Gonna play defensive on Slack. He knows there is no reason for him to deal any insane amounts of damage. All he needs to do is survive in the fights. As long as he survives, then he can continue to just build up his stacks, and eventually the fight is just out to win for him, you know? He builds enough stacks, he can just win the fight easily by himself. Bristol as well, loving the long fights. This Queen of Pain with eggs, also loving the long fights. And they don't have the best of bursts on the side of Liquid, really, because the best they can do is just CK jumping in with Sky and just removing 1, maybe 2 heroes, and then these guys will turn around. So buybacks are gonna be important in this game, because if Azure Ray does play smart with the buybacks, they can actually outplay them big time in the later portions of the mid game, which will happen in like 5 to 10 minutes. We have not yet seen a Roshan attempt though, which is interesting. The teams do definitely have decent Roshan speeds. There is a 3-man smoke on the side of Liquid. They are looking for something. They want to invade the triangle, but there is nobody there yet. Batrider is on the way. He might clear the mid wave first. Oh, actually they are looking for the Wisdom Rune, it seems, right? No? Okay, that's an interesting ward. Yeah, they are looking for the Batrider right now. Oh! Oh, premature usage of the abilities by Zai. That's very uncharacteristic for this man. He is usually the calm and collected one, right? So that was a bit weird. Anyhow, the Azure Ray team is gonna steal the Wisdom Rune. Are they gonna pick their own though? That's a question. Oh, Spirit Breaker. Oh my god, dude. Fi is so good, man. This guy just knows. He just knows. He already has a Shadow Blade himself. Charging through. Oh, he did get spotted though. He might just get killed. Maybe not. They are focusing down the Bristleback. He is broken. He is Lotus now. He is alive. His courier is not. Batrider. He has been lifted. Will be put down into the torrent. Oh, but that's a bit untimely. However, he does have a buyback even though he died here. Fi does find the charge on Insania. Slack. Oh boy. Oh boy, Slack and the Queen of Pain are trying to like find the sky, but Slack is very low. He's probably gonna die behind the lines down here. He does have another pounce in a few seconds. Can he manage to use it though? That's the biggest question right now. He's not even trying to use it. What is this? He used Sentry Ward. He's not afraid. He wants to man fight this Pen though. He knows he has no ulti yet. Bristol in trouble. Bristol in trouble, but oh my god, the Yules! Very good Yules actually. Chalice is gonna survive. It's gonna buy enough time for this Batrider to start doing some work. Somnus just keeps spamming these Shadow Strikes and these Screams of Pain, man. Slack's still alive, hopping in and out of fight. He keeps regening, coming back to stack up some more agility, then regens again, then gets some more agility. He's already full health, looking to hit some people. Can Bristleback survive? That's the biggest question, and no, obviously not. He just gets broken right there. And this Slack, man, I don't see impact of this Slack. He went for some defensive items, which is great, but he kinda needs some damage. Maybe it would have been better if he went for Diffusal, I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit for him to show his worth. Because they completely isolate Insania here, so Insania will die. It's only a matter of time, right? But meanwhile, look at the Slack, he has to run. Okay, so in the real time, yeah, Boxy is just gonna die to Somnus, which is understandable, that's okay. And Somnus does finally buy the full Aghanims. So next fight, if he had it, the last fight, it was a rather easy one. But now he does have it. Oh, but he's gonna die before he collects it? Maybe? Oh! Yep, Mika does find him. At the same time, in middle lane, Batrider has been found by Nisha. And he used the Blade Mail, man. Ah, the Blade Mail is so good against this guy. And they're just gonna go right for the Roshan, it seems. No, they're going for the Slack. That's ambitious, guys. Ooh, that's gonna be very interesting if they manage to find him. Oh, and they do. Oh, and the Phantasm. Oh, he's just gonna die, man. Ooh, some big plays by Team Liquid. Nah, this is insane now. So this is gonna allow them to get a very free Roshan. And FI at the same time also in trouble. Like, ooh, Team Liquid is stepping on the gas pedal, it seems. They are serious about this game. They don't want a first game happen again. They have the lead now. It's a 3,000 gold lead at the moment, and they are going bottom for the Tormentor even. That's ambitious. They think nobody can stop them? Did they forget there is a Chalice Bristleback in this game? I mean, we'll see. The CK is a menace. He does deal a lot of damage. He can break the guys, so he's gonna have heart very soon as well. He has a recipe. All he needs is 1,000 gold, which is like a minute and a half for him. Not even full 2 minutes if he resorts to farming. So we're gonna see how it goes actually. Nisha also 3,000 gold after his heart, so he can pretty much finish his full Aghanim Scepter if he wants. Okay, so Mika in front with the Aegis, getting this spell purged, but Slack is deep behind. He's hitting somebody, trying to stack some stacks of agility. Queen of Pain. Ooh, she actually stayed to use the Shadow Strike. FI is gonna pay the price for that. Bristol also in trouble. There is no Silver Edge though, so he will not be broken. He will be fine, in fact. He's looking to murder the pandas. Oh, but the Batrider is in trouble though. Oh, and he does die. Oh, that's a very good usage of Mystic Flare by Boxy. Nisha. I mean, these guys are so tanky. Even Mika, everyone is so tanky. Mika has been broken. Bristol, can he survive? Can Bristol live? That's the question. Okay, Mika gets 4 promised. Oh, but Somnus is doing a lot of work here. Somnus can kill this guy. He can, yeah, he can, of course. But that's only the Aegis, and real Bristol is dead, so that's troublesome. Slack, he's in the jungle. He's working towards the Bloodthorn, which is gonna give him a lot of damage, for sure. Then they're gonna steal the Tormentor. Right, and they're just gonna TP to their own instantly, like 5 hero TP top. I mean, look at this Slack. He goes in, hits once, and just instantly has to run. And that is the problem, guys. That is a big problem. He used a good shard here on Slack, like trying to save his teammates, but this is not how you want to be using that, right? You want to be using it to hit people yourself, because that's how you get damage, by being able to hit without getting hit back with as a Slark. But unfortunately, he is just unable to do much in this game. Much of anything, really. Barely survived here. If Mika caught him with a stun, he was probably dead. However, Chalice had to pay the price for that. I mean, they need something more, it seems. They really do need like a Batrider to do more, it seems. Does he have a Blink Dagger? I'm not sure. He should have it.
You have these problems of the stacking quills, especially with the hairballs out. And they're making it look pretty easy.
There's also a big problem of Zai having this much farm. Midas, Radiance and Octarine Core already. Like, this guy is fat. He's dealing a lot of damage as well in the fights. There's just nothing to really kill the pandas, the brawlings, right? There is maybe this Bristol's eggs, but that's not even... Ooh! Ooh, broken inside the Mystic Flare. Yeah, he's just gonna die. Not much he can do about it. They just caught him. Meanwhile, though, the Wisdom Runes. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, Boxy has been X-marked. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, that's a good play. That's a very good play. Yeah, Liquid is playing this game. They are serious about this right now. And they are knocking on the front door. They wanna hit the high ground right now. 9k gold lead at 28 minutes. Not as crazy as we have seen already, but it's a big lead, guys. And they're just gonna take these wrecks easily, no problem. I don't think they can stop them. Bristol is dead for 20 seconds. He does not want to buy back. Oh, but the X! Ooh, nice dodge with this. This not even meant. It's just an illusion rune. That's crazy. And it's big damage by Somnus. And he's using ulti as well. He keeps spamming the Shadow Strike, proccing more screams and more screams. But the Oracle, man, this Oracle is so good against her. Like he just uses Fate's Edict on one hero, heals another. He has ulti. He can purge off the stuff. Like, it's just so good. So fucking good. Chalice, he's trying his best. He really needs a BKB though. Like, he needs to stop these breaks from happening. Zai does not have ulti. So, yeah, we can see Low instantly wishing to use the timing, but can he use it? That's the question. Oracle is charged. Oh, they want to jump on Oracle. Low, oh my god, but Low just silenced! Why does he not have a BKB on this Slark? And Insania manages to survive through lasso and everything. Oh my god, this is very bad for Azure Ray. Like, super bad. Boxy might be in trouble. No, not even him. Nobody's just gonna die. Nobody. This is a big win for Liquid. I mean, this game might just be over, to be honest. Slark has zero impact in this game. Absolute zero. Nothing he can do. Just nothing. He's just so weak. He cannot get to hit anyone. Although he is forcing the issue, he always is trying to reach these supports and stuff. I mean, just hit whoever you can, buddy. Like, you need to stack up some agility. You can't choose. Beggars can't be choosers. You're losing so hard. Just right-click some heroes, alright? It does not matter if it's a panda and you miss him 3 times in a row. You will hit him once, and having one stack is better than nothing. It's 3 more agility, which is something, right? So yeah, they're just gonna lose the second lane of barracks, most likely. Yeah, there's no stopping it. Just no stopping it. That's a decent charge. Some more Shadow Strikes. Okay, here comes the Bristol, aggressive TP. They wanna kill Zai. But he's back, and the Turnstorm. Yep, FI is just gone. Oh boy, the Queen of Pain also gonna die. Yeah, she's using duels. I don't think it matters, man. Yeah, she's just done. She has to buy back herself. Bristol is just gonna die. Yeah, it's game over, guys. Yeah, it's GG. It's 1-1. I mean, it's yeah, it's a very good game, actually. It's not as stompy, even though it kind of feels like it, but it was a lot closer than you think, actually. Because this could have gone both ways. If only Slack played slightly better, it could have been much different. Really, it could have. Alright, so yeah. Azure Ray 1, Team Liquid 1. This is interesting, actually. A very interesting series. I like the way they play this game. Team Liquid adapted very well. the CK hero has been shown to be a menace. Very impactful position 1 hero. Can also scale very well into the late game. We see Mike had done so much in this game. Like, so much. Down on bottom lane, those early few kills, those were very important. Very well done by Team Liquid. Very well done. Let's see what these guys have to say about it.
And like you're talking about, it just sort of felt like this continuing snowballing type of game that continued to go their way. I mean, I will say that, like, in general, this felt like a very clear direction draft from Liquid of being like, we're going to pick three big beefy cores, put them in your face, say, come deal with us, and then put Insania on the Oracle right behind. And in my mind, at least, they were doing well in spite of everything else that was going on, but the most valuable part of that draft was Insania. I want to give it to the support players regardless. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, we're talking a lot about Insania, but Boxy was super clean this game.
Oh,
as
yeah.
well. I mean, how many times did he even die? He died 4 times. Not that clean. But a lot of these fights, yeah, he's lurking back there. He's throwing out some spells. He had some clutch silences to slow down Somnus's game. That was a big part of it. I mean, he had to grab this Yules, right?
Oh, yeah.
He couldn't break out of these combos anymore because of the way that Boxy was always helping to catch him there. So, well done in that regard. And yeah, it really was a lot of insanity, though. I mean, think back to how important this fight was, too. It's constantly drawing out these engagements. Right. And you think, like, drawing out fights for the Bristleback can end up being a good thing, but so many times later on to the game, they just targeted him down because he was the problem, and they quickly solved it.
Right. I would also say that, like, an honorable mention to me would go to Mike. He felt like, the one making a lot of the stuff happen throughout a large portion of this game. And particularly considering how bad his first game went for him, 0-8 on the Muerta, to turn in a performance like this of 13-2-9, doing, and the most damage in the game with the exception of Somnus on the Queen of Pain. He had a really, really good performance. So shout outs to him as well. A good series between 2 good teams, and the first one, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to go 1-1 across all of the games that are happening here at the Road to the International.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Interesting.
Stuff, Trent.
Yeah, being down 0-2 is really bad, obviously. 1-1 feels kind of okay. I guess we only eliminate one team in groups. So, if you keep going 1-1, there's a good chance you'll probably be okay. And most teams right now, I'm sure, are just thinking like, yeah, I want to win the group, but I really don't want to go home after 2 grueling days of nonstop Dota. So that's what they're hoping to avoid right now.
True that.
These 2 teams will start out with another 1-1 here. Feeling pretty good about both of their strategies overall.
Yeah, Mika is the MVP for sure, man. This guy did so much. I mean, Insania just played his hero, but Mika, holy shit, he played well.
Out of control the last game, and
he played really well.
Almost feels like they tried to find something like that in this one too, but couldn't quite get that same pacing out of the Somnus Queen of Pain that maybe they were hoping for.
Right. I agree. And, again, one of those situations where I do not ever want to see these, Nature's Prophet getting through with Luna for FY. That just feels too freaking scary to me. But in this game, it was a solid draft that people need to be watching out for, which is the Insania Oracle playing behind a bunch of big beefy boys. That's a scary situation to see. You can take a look at the fighting pose. I love that. That's so good.
Oh, no. Oh, sir, please, no. Oh, imagine you're in a dark alley and this guy approaches.
Can I just say,
like,
too?
I play Oracle.
Like, imagine the disparity between his stance and every hero that he ever plays ever is, like, the greatest that I've seen. But he is committed to it. He's got a nice little scowl going there.
He looks angry. That's a frightening guy right there.
Insania looking scary here, guys.
Right, the player photos are on point. Thank you very much, Valve.
19 last hits. Love to see it.
Yeah, he's absolutely crushing it.
Well, an impressive showing. We do have now, another look real quickly at the standings as they currently sit. If I'm not mistaken, we are a decent way through the first part of our day. And so far, EG 0-2, 9 Pandas 0-2. Those are some of the heroes that need to be a little bit scared. TSM Thunder and Gaming Gladiators against LGD. All these matches still going on. A lot to be played out.
Yes, as expected there. Gaming Gladiators 0-2, bottom of the group. Like everyone thought. Yep.
I think
normal stuff here.
I think them and the 9 Pandas are probably the 2 biggest surprises. If I had to guess, although Spirit was playing against 9 Pandas, so that's maybe less
I was gonna
surprising.
say.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
LGD Gaming Gladiators is probably the only surprise that we've got so far, and Liquid Azure I feel like is one that a lot of people would probably have at 1-1. Pretty cool.
Yeah, everything's just fine.
Well, for us at least, we're done for now. We got our friends coming in.
Oh, yeah.
To cover for us here. I believe it's Dan and Aries.
Absolutely.
Are showing up. They'll be taking over, and we'll be back later. We're gonna be on line 1 later.
Oh yeah,
like on the main stream. Yeah, we get some fun series over there. So there's streams everywhere. There's games everywhere. Make sure you're checking them all out. Am I right, Lyrical?
Absolutely. You are correct indeed. 5 streams, best of 2s the whole day through. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Aries and Dan are going to take over as we continue the road to the international.
Right, yeah. Well, it's getting pretty late here at EU time, guys. EU plus 1. So I guess that's gonna be it for tonight. And I guess I'm just gonna continue streaming tomorrow. Hopefully the game will work tomorrow. If not, I guess I'll just stream again via Twitch or something like that. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Those are some fun games tonight. The most interesting one for sure for me was this LGD one. They just completely dismantled GG, and I was looking forward to watching Talon versus Tundra. Those games probably were good as well, but unfortunately I couldn't watch what I wanted. So yeah, it is what it is, guys. And thank you for